Roll the dice, take a chance in this mystical trance. With dragons and swords, we'll fight for our cause. Magical realms where adventure unfolds. The thrill of the unknown, our stories are told. Where warriors mages on a quest so grand. Playing Dungeons and Dragons on a quest so grand. Playing Dungeons and Dragons, our spirits align. Lost in the fantasy, our imaginations combined. Defeating dark forces, as heroes we stand. An epic narrative in this enchanted land. Questing together in this mystical space. Through caverns and castles, we'll bravely embrace. Friendship and courage are weapons of choice. It's not just a game, it's our passionate voice. United we conquer, in battles we find. Playing Dungeons and Dragons on a quest so grand. Playing Dungeons and Dragons, our spirits align. Lost in the fantasy, our imaginations combined. Defeating dark forces, as heroes we stand. An epic narrative in this enchanted land. United we conquer, in battles we find. Playing Dungeons and Dragons on a quest so grand. Lost in the fantasy, our imaginations combined. Defeating dark forces, as heroes we stand. An epic narrative in this enchanted land. Playing
Hello, my fellow tricksters and their victims. Commander here. And again, today we are returning to the Cragstead Chronicles, D&D campaign run by our lovely DM, Ellie.
Hello. Thank you. How is everyone doing today?
I am actually very tired, but I'm forcing myself to be awake for this.
Yes.
I
Very nice.
I also kind of have a scratchy throat, so I think that the tiredness might have something to do with that.
Well, it's kind of a bad idea that you have a scratchy throat because when we left off, you were kind of harassing a sprite.
Oh dear.
That sprite deserved it. In fact, I'll bet he's working with the leprechauns.
How
You
is
can
everyone
have-
else?
I don't remember that.
You don't remember harassing the sprite?
No. Oh, I probably know what happened.
You were kind of sleepsy. Toward
Yeah.
the end.
You were
Yeah.
eepy.
We had,
You were a bit sleepsy.
well, I can't remember who sensed the entrance to the Feywild. There's a pixie that was guarding it, that uses this way to, make purchases in the town and also to do herbal stuff. But Zapar was grilling it extra hard, and being confrontational like Zapar is.
Zapar, what was revealed to be just a little bit racist towards Fey folk.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious, because if you think about it, every single member of the party except for Lou, because he's a Warforged, but everyone else has Fey ancestry, including Zapar.
Yep. Alright, so who wants to do, like, an official recap from last session? just so that everyone who's a little bit sleepsy is all on the same page.
So, near the end of our last session, our group of intrepid adventurers had finished their various shopping and realized that it'd be several days until their wares were ready. During this time, they decided to venture back forth to the Countess in order to relay the newest set of information about this town, as well as the previous place that they visited.
Right, and
During
we
which,
decided to walk or ride.
yep, we decided to take our get on the road. We're going forth with a drunken fish, and during which time, one of our members discovered a pathway into a Feywild, where we had discovered a pixie that Zapard did not take a liking towards, and decided to interrogate thoroughly with many a threat and also a little bit of racism.
A little.
In to try to be middle folks to this situation to try and ease tensions.
Oh, if I recall, Zapar also used his shapeshifting to look like his father and asked the fairy if he had seen him before. And he had gotten some information about where his hideout was or whatever.
Correct. You did discover that your father is having a stronghold of some sort within the Feywilds. There is also something that wasn't brought up during that. Y'all also cast Identify on the remnants of the potion that Lou had brewed and dropped outside the city of Slanik.
Oh yeah.
Yes, that was one of the. It was what, the potion of. It was one of the four horsemen.
Yeah.
Death?
I believe it was pestle.
It was either death or pestilence.
It was actually neither of them.
No.
Oh god.
It,
Was it war? No. No, it was death.
no, it wasn't death. It was the other one, and I'm blanking on what it is. Because there's war, death, famine. Famine, that's what it was.
Damn it.
Oh yeah.
There you go. Yes. The teeth that Lou had collected was brewed into a potion that became the potion of famine.
Not ominous. No.
And wasn't there like a second potion brewing, or
The second brew has already been delivered.
With the
but-
eyes.
With the eyes, yes. However, because Lou DeClankley was able to sneak away from the party at the time, nobody has claimed a sample of that in order to be identified. And
Okay.
and a third potion is being brewed right now.
Wow, aren't they gonna be pissed when Lou never shows up with their potion?
Or
I mean, they'll be pissed the moment they can't actually take control.
True, they're probably already looking for him, but they can't scry on him.
anyway.
Which
So,
means
yeah,
they'll probably scry one of us because they know that we're with him.
Um, so one of the last things that was said was that this sprite knows of um a local mushroom that is known as a strawberries and cream fungus.
And if I recall, Zapar claimed it sounded disgusting.
Would you say this sprite was a little lad?
Ellie?
What do you mean?
Was he a little lad who loved berries and cream?
Berries and cream, berries and cream. You must not remember that ad.
I do not.
Here,
Well,
I'm gonna post a GIF.
well, at least we don't have to go looking for their Lucky Charms.
So, Lou's actually probably going to end up looking for some of these mushrooms because that sounds like it'd make for a great alcohol.
Oh, me too. Like, I'm gonna look for him too.
Sounds like it'd make a good liqueur.
Or imagine if you could have a strawberry and cream flavored, like, sparkling wine.
Ooh.
Or add it to a cream after making it a really strong and ooh.
I just want to mix it with the hallucinogenic mushroom and see what happens.
Legit make it into an alcoholic cream that you can add to your coffee or whatever else you want to do with it.
Yeah.
It's a great way to start the day.
Microdosing on berries and cream, hallucinogenic. No.
Don't you think we've done enough hallucinogenic mushrooms?
No.
Apparently not.
I definitely think that the party has done enough.
Drug tripping?
Yeah.
We haven't.
Hey, we can't help it if we're a bunch of drug fiends.
I mean,
Y'all need
technically-
an official trip sitter. That's what
I mean-
y'all need.
I mean, technically, I'm the only drug fiend. Everyone else joins in with me.
Lou just inadvertently gets the entire lodge completely stoned.
I mean, Zapar does intentionally partake nowadays simply because it's given him prophetic visions before. So he does it just for that purpose now. No, what he's a fiend for is sweets, but he'll never admit it.
Sugar is your drug of choice.
Yep, pretty much.
Alright. So,
He does also have a favorite treat that even he will never deny liking.
S'more.
Nope. Apples. Basically anything made with apples.
so we're in the Feywilds. Zapar is currently harassing a sprite. who has basically just explained that their home is here, next to a portal into the Feywilds, simply because they enjoy the cultivation of the various herbs and fungi that are around
Where,
in this area.
whereas Zapar is accusing the fairy of doing some Hansel and Gretel type shit.
Correct. What is everyone doing while Zapar is harassing this
Being
sprite?
racist?
Is the par still actively being a dick to the
Yes.
right?
If I recall,
How far?
Zapar stopped harassing the fairy after the fairy told him the stuff about his father. And now Zapar's just there.
Yeah, Lou's already offered it a drink, and actually, he's having like mini Lou hand the drink over since he's about the same size as the pixie.
Okay.
That's
Well, maybe
Silver.
a bit.
Yes.
What are you up to while this is going on?
I mean, I'm like, where are those mushrooms? I must sample.
sample.
Strawberries and cream?
Right there?
They're kind of here, there, and a little bit of everywhere at the moment. It is the sprouting season.
That
The hell?
do they look like? So I just make sure I grab another that may potentially, don't eat.
Well, you see, they're kind of these light white, light, massive. They're kind of ooze a red liquid. It looks like they're bleeding.
Can I up them up in the mushroom books I have? And
Go ahead and roll me a let's do an intelligence check on that. While you're rolling that intelligence check, I'm gonna check in with Calypso. What is Calypso up to?
Calypso is Calypso is trying to just comfort the sprite after Zapar's interrogation while giving Zapar the stink eye.
After the trauma. Got it.
What trauma? Zapar didn't
Calypso?
hurt the little guy.
Calypso, I am going to have you roll a let's do a performance check on that one. Lou, what was that for?
that was accidental. I was planning on having that as something to ask for later.
God.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so your comforting of the sprite goes very, very well. The sprite is very amenable to everyone now, minus Zapar, for obvious reasons.
I'm gonna punch the sprite. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm kidding.
I'm gonna stop you.
I was kidding.
Um, Lou, you go ahead and cross-reference your this description of it in the book that you have about mushrooms, and you find something that is you that seems like the say basic description.
Alright. Does it have a good illustration of it to show?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Perfect. Alright. This is what we're going to be looking for.
Sweet.
I did post a picture of it in the campaign chat for anyone who wants to go take a look at it real quick.
Oh dear God, that thing's disgusting.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so any of those little red globules is kind of like an oozing jelly kind of like liquid.
It must be high in sugars. That's why it tastes so sweet.
Yeah.
Well, definitely make a fine.
However, Lou, you notice that it is definitely not called a strawberries and cream mushroom.
Oh, what is it? Is it dangerous to normal people?
No. Nothing of the sort. It does have magical and medicinal properties. However, the name that you find in your book, it calls it the bleeding tooth.
That doesn't sound like berries and cream.
I mean, that does fit the visual description better.
Yeah.
Um, in its description, you also notice that it is also known as the devil's tooth.
Still
No.
can kind of see.
Do not like.
What does it say under the medicinal and magical properties?
Uh, here are medicinal. However, that some of that stuff is gonna have to be kind of like old-timey languaged. And here
Okay.
is magical.
Alright, good for making potions, extracts venom. Alright. It'd be really prudent of us to gather quite a few of them.
Yeah,
And
that's what I was thinking. And I look towards the sprite and I say, and you said this is the time of year that they sprout up, that they fruit.
Yes, very much so.
I say, oh, good, because if we happen to overpick by accident, it's not like they're not going to come back up again. Because
What's it
these,
with-
Em,
sorry, go ahead.
You were gonna say something?
I was going to say, how much you considered a to gather?
I'm sorry, you kind of cut out there.
How much would you consider a fair amount to gather here for us? I'm like, I'm going to be making some alcohol and some potions with it.
Well, if you want some of the some of the preparation, I do have quite a stockpile of it. I have been harvesting it for quite a few years. It is actually one of my chief exports. Go to town every once in a while and I sell this stuff. Really sell a whole
Alright,
lot of it, but
how much for, let's say, a barrel's worth?
Rosewood. You want a Rosewood?
Well, I figure I'm going to be using it for making some various concoctions that would be very beneficial to our party and to our, we could also sell it as a wine, that would be available in our lovely tavern here, which I like, and I make, go ahead and prepare him another drink.
There's also the combat applications too, with it being an anticoagulant.
Yeah. And anti-venom.
Yeah, it's just an overall very useful mushroom. Even if we don't get a barrel of the particular preparation for it, I would be fine just getting a barrel of these mushrooms.
Are you saying that in character here?
Yes.
I'm sorry. You don't seem to quite understand. Harvesting these don't necessarily pick the mushrooms themselves. The main potency of it is actually in the liquid them itself. Collecting its jelly, if you will.
That's fair. I still want the whole mushroom because there's I feel like there's something that we can do with the mushroom itself
I
that I
mean, we
want
could
to.
just eat the mushroom itself as
Yeah, I want to experiment with the meat of the mushroom as well. Excuse me. Mm.
Honestly, I've just been letting them grow, to be honest. To me, they're more
Oh,
valuable as just collecting its juice.
but how about this? Like, we wouldn't want to diminish your, like, orchard, so to speak. But how about we purchase a barrel of the juice and we collect, some trimmings of some of your plants, some of your fungus, in order to, like, experiment with. Possibly
Well,
make more of it grow.
now here kind of lies the problem. You see, I've been collecting the vials of them, and I've got several dozen, hundred, I don't know, countless vials of the thing. I don't necessarily have it in a barrel.
Well, let's
What size barrel are we looking for? I mean, let's start there, because barrels come in many sizes.
how big of a vial are we talking about? Tell me when to stop.
Well, I'd say that it's a regular potion vial.
All right, let's say around 250 of those.
You're making the DM do math.
Alright, a normal potion vial is roughly 4 fluid ounces.
How big is your standard barrel?
Well, that depends on what size barrel we're looking at.
Let's just say a standard keg.
A standard keg?
Yeah. This is the metric that Lou works off of. But let's just assume that's somewhere around 250 vials, and that's what he's going to ask for.
Well, the stainless steel European standard beer keg is 50 liters. But, I mean, are we going to do like a wood barrel?
I was like, let's just. We don't have to get pedantic about this.
Well, here's the thing.
Oh, we're going all
A standard
in.
wood barrel. A standard wood barrel holds anywhere between 31 and 42 gallons of liquid. A whiskey barrel usually contains around 53 gallons.
Okay, let's say one split, which is 18 gallons or 68 liters.
So you want a rundlet?
Yeah, that should be a fair amount.
Here I was hoping you'd go for a butt.
Oh, gee, well, I don't think, I do have. Are you trying to get me to spend all money?
I'm just saying.
Oh, one butt is.
That's a
okay,
yes.
Okay, you just to be the jerk. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna change my mind. I'm gonna order a butler.
Right, lovely.
I mean, so a barrel is 32 gallons or 118 liters.
Yes, but a buttload is 136 gallons. Or 400
I see a butt. I see a butt is 126.
120? Okay, 477 liters.
Oh, we found the same image.
Yeah.
It's just going to be non-stop processing this stuff into basically healing potion liquor. One shot is the equivalent of like a potion.
Alright, so we are going to go volume. We are going to go liquid gallon. That is 126 gallons. Making that 16,100 and 28 fluid ounces. Divided by 4, that's 4,032. And that's gonna be in silver. So
I'll be right back.
403 gold.
Alright.
Converting that to platinum is gonna be 4 platinum. 4 platinum, 3 gold, and 2 silver.
I plop that money right down on there. So or like, well, I don't pop it down. I'm like, I'm gonna flick that in my hand up and down, like just like, would this be enough to cover it?
Load. My goodness, I've never sold so much in my life. I dare say you might become my best customer. I might have to
Well,
start a whole new cultivation of them, just for you.
you toss in any other interesting herbal ingredients of the area that might be beneficial for making, some medicinal tinctures and teas.
Well, if you're going to put it that way, do you happen to have some nip? If you're interested in that.
In somewhat
Nip.
nip.
Catnip.
I know one person in our group that might be interested. But also it does make a fine tea.
Zipar just turns and gives Lou a look. Just that.
Sorry,
Sorry?
you were cutting in and out there. Zapar just does what now?
Zipar just turns and gives Lou a look like, how do you know it makes a good tea?
Because I've been reading my book about herbs and, tinctures.
Zipar just, you know that catnip is for cats.
But it's also an anti-inflammatory.
Okay then.
That is where you might be mistaken, after all. If it's collected by a deft hand, dried and in a sachet, it can be quite useful.
Okay.
Magically speaking, of course.
Oh, do tell, do tell.
My ears are also perked up at this.
Well, you see, if done correctly, it can help create a psychic bond with almost any cat.
I'm guessing this is specific to Feywild catnip.
So what I'm hearing is either I need to find me a cat, or we get Zipar and Nyx to do it.
We already have a bond.
But imagine strengthening it.
Imagine also if the rest of the party could communicate or be communicated with by Nick.
I also wonder how Nyx feels about Zipar's earlier comments.
Also,
Because
if
Nyx
we-
isn't actually a cat, you know. As a familiar, Nyx technically is actually a fae that is taking the form of a cat.
question, is this a spell that has to be cast with with it, or is this something that can be like, let's say we decorate the drunken fish with it, and any stray cats that come across become part of our spy network, essentially.
Cats would be perfect spies.
Alright, so
I toss
How this
extra.
how this is going would work is you would offer the catnip to the cat, and if it accepts your offering, it would create a psychic link between the two of you. It's
Question:
more of a
Do
ritual, really.
do I have to physically offer it, or could I have a tray of this out for any cats to partake at their willingness?
It has to take it straight from your hand in order for it to officially create the psychic bond.
Zapar turns to Lou and just says, "Lou, can't your hands detach? We just stick one of your hands on the wagon."
I already made an extra one of my hands. I probably would have I was going to use my right one for the instrument, and the left one could be used for this.
Loophole!
Make a little altar.
Just make a little altar. Two of Lou's hands just sitting there holding catnip.
Alternatively, if you eat it yourself, it will bolster your abilities inside of an astral state.
Ooh, that's definitely useful. Yes, we'll take another 20 silvers worth of that.
20 silver. My goodness.
We're bulk old.
I usually sell a sprig or two for like 3 copper. And you want 20 silver worth?
I'm a pull out some coin. I'm gonna be like, I'll also buy 6 gold worth.
Oh my god. You just Mansa Musa'd this guy.
Just what?
You Mansa Musa'd him. You've crashed his economy.
This sprite Pixie is never going to have to is never going to have to sell anything ever again.
Not,
Just lives a life of luxury every time they goes into the town.
I mean, he's a fae, so he'll live for a long time. So he might eventually run out of money.
Yes, but if you put it with accruing interest.
He pulls out an abacus and just starts like calculating feverishly. Are you sure you want that much? I'm not even sure if I have that much.
Alright. How about make it 20 silver and half a foot of the mushroom?
Well, you do realize that between the two of you, in your initial question of getting the catnip, you're looking at like 270 sprigs of catnip.
How much is that in pounds? Or kilos, if you prefer.
I mean, honestly, between these mushrooms and the catnip here, I could make some real strides in my theory.
What theory is that?
It's the big unifying theory that I was originally working on before getting into all this. Trying to tie together the natural world and plants with the various different types of magic, but then also tying that back to like a rational physics sort of approach.
Oh, absolutely. Everything is connected.
Yes, yes, everything's connected, but I'm trying to put the numbers behind the connection.
Oh, you're looking for tangible.
Unfortunately,
You're looking for.
unfortunately,
Sorry.
I unfortunately, um, without other people to bounce it off of for all those years, I resorted to other methods of trying to expand my brain, uh, which is
Drugs.
how I. Yes. Thank you.
All right. So, essentially, what that boils down to is roughly about 5 pounds worth of catnip.
Oh, that doesn't sound so bad.
I mean, it is kind of reasonable when it's like when you narrow it down to 5 pounds, but at the same time, that is a damn lot.
Up at least one or two Minecraft blocks worth of catnip.
Zapar will have lots of catnip for Nyx. Nyx will be the happiest, most pampered familiar in the world.
All right. So we are going to. Are we purchasing that?
Yes.
So that's
Uh,
five.
I
Is that 5 pounds total, or
Yes, it is going to be 5 pounds total. 270 sprigs, 5 grams, is 300 or 1,350 grams, which is roughly like 3 to 5 pounds.
about how much of that would come from the 6 gold that Zapar originally asked for?
Between the two of you, you are asking for about 8 gold worth. Ours supplying 6 gold, so 6/8.
Gotcha. All right. Whichever, we share the catnip. Yes,
So
there are plenty of catnip.
I'm gonna say that Lube is the proud owner of roughly a 1 pound, and Zapar, you are now the proud owner of like 3.5 pounds.
I'm just gonna like when I get my portion, I'm gonna like show it to Nyx and be like, "That is all yours, buddy. Not you can't have it all at once, but that is all yours."
All right. Do you want to put this on the drunken fish?
um
On the drunken fish's character sheet.
it is eventually going to go on there. I'm going to initially basically hoard all of this down into, internal processor in order to turn it into tincture, bottles of tincture. So high concentration of this catnip.
He's gonna make cat wine, damn it.
Well, I figure having the little altar hold a bowl of water that like fills up and has like a bit of this in it would be something to entice cats.
Yes, I love it. Let's see.
So, for the audience that has not seen this, Blue opens up his jaw, and his inside is basically a giant thresher grinder apparatus that is terrifying to witness and is just mauling down the pound and a half or whatever of this catnip.
You say you're a brewer as well. Perhaps I might interest you in some bog myrtle.
Ooh, definitely. What is it? What is it, and what does it do?
Well, some of the local brewers like to use it in order to flavor their ale.
Ooh, what kind of flavor does it give?
It's delicious and a bit salty, a little earthy.
Hmm. I might I might pair that like gingerbread seasoning that I'm working on, along with some of the Cragstead honey.
It goes really well with ginger and juniper berries. Unfortunately, I'm all out of the ginger and juniper berries, but
Oh,
I do have.
I got plenty of those. All right. I will definitely buy another gold worth of that.
My goodness, you really are quite the chopper. All right. Cutting of bog myrtle is 6 copper, and you want how much gold?
1 gold.
1 gold. All right. So that'll be 17 cuttings of it.
Come on, guys. Why don't we just kill him and take all his shit for free? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm sure after this, like the bad cop, and now this this very honeypot esque transaction, we can get whatever we want out of them information wise.
Wait, was that your plan all along?
Hey, we also needed to stock up on ingredients.
Wait, what was Lou's plan?
Lou is sneaky.
Basically, Loki be a bad cop at the beginning, then massive transaction done by a third party, that way it's not like directly associated with negative person also doing a transaction. So we're now suddenly like flipping 180 in this person's view. Makes them very easy to manipulate. So watch out for that, because that's a sign of a manipulative person.
Zapar would never.
A guy did basically that at a bar to me like last week, and it was just like, oh, so this is what it's like.
If you're interested, I also have a little bit of lady's mantle kind of lying around.
Oh,
Ladies'
and
mantle.
What does that do?
Well, it kind of really depends on what portion of it. you're asking about.
I
It
mean,
is an entirely edible plant.
I'm
Served in
asking
salads
yes.
and sandwiches.
I'm just asking yes about all of it.
edible as is. What about in concentration?
It has very decent effect. Medicinally, it's very safe while you to use while pregnant and breastfeeding. It also helps prevent excessive bleeding, both from internal and external wounds, if you happen to suffer from them.
Okay.
Do you have anything that would cause internal bleeding?
Yes, I would like to get another like 10 silvers worth of that. Or oh, 5 silver.
Ellie?
I do not have anything that will directly cause bleeding. However, your weapons are probably going to be sufficient at that. Uh, you want how much?
5 silver worth.
My goodness, I'd never let it go for so little.
Oh, well, what would you
Unfortunately, Lady's Mantle is a bit more expensive. It's a little bit of an extravagant purchase. One
well,
gold
one
each.
gold? Hmm. I want to get more than one just because I want to be able to experiment a bit with it. So I guess I will do two I do 2 gold, and since I'm doing such a large purchase of so many different herbs from you, could you throw a third one in for free?
Roll persuasion.
Can I help with the persuasion
You know
as
what?
I've been comforting them?
Considering your performance earlier, as well as the fact that this is turning out to be quite a large purchase for you, I'm gonna let you roll that with advantage.
Yay. 15.
I think I'm able to part with it like that. Yes, yes, you do make quite the argument there. However, I also happen to have a vial of Lady's Mantle Dew that I harvested from the Lady's Mantle. That,
Oh,
however, I can't let go for anything lower than 150 gold. That is quite the potent portion of the Lady's Mantle. Some of the purest liquid ever to pass your lips, I'm sure.
so would it have a more significant effects than the plants that you've given me of the same sorts, or would it be different effects?
Well, They say that collecting this dew is the first step in creating the Philosopher's Stone.
Hmm.
I'm interested.
And
I see that Silra's eyes just kind of lighted up with hearing that.
Codswallop. The Philosopher's Stone is a myth. Everyone knows it.
Hmm. But it could be the very thing that can give me all the numbers for my theory.
I could brew the perfect ale.
I mean, clearly the mushrooms have not been enough.
Perhaps some catnip would help.
No. How much was this again?
150 gold for the one vial.
The one vial? Oh gosh.
For
And
the
how did
espresso.
how did you make this?
I collected it straight from the lady's mantle itself.
Well, I mean, yes, but how did you collect it from metal?
Well, you see, when mist arrives, it collects on the lady's mantle. The lady's mantle purifies it and creates a very magically potent and pure form of water.
I could not help but hear the fucking shit from Sword Art Online abridged. For you see.
I happened to arrive just in the nick of time before the dew evaporated, to be able to collect it into this vial.
Hmm. Hmm.
I'm gonna walk over and hand him 2 platinum coins.
That is enough for the one vial.
I take it. I say, keep the change, and I walk over and give it to Sora.
Silver, by the way, Lou will help you making the Philosopher's Stone.
Yay! Everyone's pitching in to make the Philosopher's Stone, I
Like-
guess.
like, okay, I don't think you realize that this is out of character. The process of alchemy to me is very fascinating as a chemist, and the philosophy behind it. And I am absolutely going to nerd out about making this Philosopher's Stone. I hope you know this. I will, however, not be making my character do the Bear Grylls and do piss about it. And yes, using pee was a part of a few ways to make the Philosopher's Stone back in alchemy. Take that for what you will.
I thought it just took a lot of human souls.
Oh no, I'm doing I'm doing like traditional alchemy.
Oh, I know. I was joking.
I know. I got an idea.
Oh,
I want to try to bring Mom back.
you know something that I think is funny is I was in a TikTok live not long ago, and they were talking about how they prefer anime men because anime men will never anime men don't break their hearts, and I'm like, bullshit. Shao Tucker broke an entire generation's hearts.
Shao Tucker can eat shit and die.
Yep.
Except for our D&D version's game of Shao Tucker, because Shao Tucker got turned into a very nice corgi.
Wait, what? Shao Tucker and I'm confused.
In my other D&D game, Shao Tucker was a villain who was turning people into animals. And eventually people caught on, and they fed him his own concoction that turned him into a corgi. And it makes you lose your memories. And so he lost his memories, was a corgi, then he became a priest of Sune, and
Okay.
now has a backpack of bark cards to communicate with people.
That is hilarious.
Alright, so I think that ends this part of our transaction, but do you think that you could keep an ear out for anything that,
Son of a. Well, that's one thing I'm gonna have to edit out.
oh, sorry.
No, I wasn't talking to you. No, that was
Anyway, you were saying?
that wasn't because of you. That was because of
Okay, background stuff.
people trying to talk to
And
me,
it's
even
still
though they know I'm doing stuff.
Uh,
And it wasn't really about anything super important either, so extra annoyed.
so do we go back to it now, or is it or do we wait a second?
You can go ahead.
Yeah, we're good.
Alright, so if you hear out the person that Zapar over here, changed into earlier, let us know. We'll possibly come by again when we come through here again.
Question. Was there a particular reason you were collecting that material? Or were you just collecting it to sell it?
Well, you see, it is kind of... have a theory about this, and it's... I believe it's one of the primary ingredients in albedo.
What
And quite frankly, albedo kind of... interests me in the way that it washes away impurities.
Did you say albedo?
Yes, yes. I haven't been able to make any of it for myself, but I've been collecting it for some time and have some research about it.
Like ALBEDO?
Yes, yes.
I thought that was just a property of how much sunlight was reflected.
All right.
But I always thought it was pronounced albedo.
So obviously we don't. This is.
I've heard it pronounced both ways, honestly.
Actually, as alchemist, would Lou have heard of this?
Um, I'm gonna say yes. Yes, as an alchemist, Lou definitely would have heard of this as mostly defined as like a mythological kind of thing.
I feel like with Zapar, if he's read about it at all, it would be more something that would have been mentioned in passing in one of his books because his study was mostly about the arcane.
Oh,
So Zapar would have.
oh, I see.
So I feel like Zapar would have at most passing knowledge of it.
Um, would you like to roll Arcana?
Me?
Yeah.
Sure.
While this is going on, what is Calypso doing?
Jeez.
Calypso is just kind of standing there, absent-mindedly petting the pixie's head, trying to figure out what everyone's talking about because she has no idea what any of these herbs are. She has no idea what the Philosopher's Stone is or albedo, and she's just hearing all these words for the first time, and she's just like,
Eat. As you're petting the pixie's head, the pixie looks at you and goes, "And me, you didn't ask."
Nyx, seeing this, is gonna like do the whole meerkat thing and go up and just nudge against Calypso's hand. Nyx is jealous.
well, Calypso does have two hands.
Alright, so Zapar, you definitely have a little bit more than passing knowledge about this. However, you definitely believe it's more of a rumored thing rather than like something that actually exists.
The albedo?
Yes.
Albedo's just some fairy tale. No offense.
I believe that that's thought processes largely because the first ingredient of it never really included the lady's mantle dew. After all, it takes years to collect that amount.
Perhaps, but someone would have figured it out surely, but after all these... Are you fucking serious?
I hate to sound so ill-informed, but what is this potion and what does it do?
Hello?
I require rescue. I need a roll of toilet paper. Possibly two, so there's a spare in the upstairs bathroom.
Silra, do you want to answer that,
All right.
perhaps?
What was the question? I'm sorry.
Bother you.
Give me a minute.
What is the
Thank you.
do?
Love
Yep.
you.
Love you too.
What is the what do?
The potion?
The
Veto
albedo.
potion.
Hey,
Albedo? Yes. So the albedo is
It's part of the process of the magnum opus, which is to make the Philosopher's Stone. It has 4 stages. If you go to the original, it's melanosis, leucosis, xanthosis, and then iosis, which in order is the blackening, the whitening, the yellowing, and the reddening. Albedo is that second step. It's the alchemist undertakes a purification in Albedo, which is literally referred to as ablutio, the washing away of impurities. It's bringing light and clarity to the prima materia.
I hate to ask, but would you guys be okay with like a 10-minute break?
Okay.
Yeah.
I need
Sure.
to use the bathroom anyway.
All right, thank you.
I could refill my waters as well.
All right. I would say we'll be right back, but I'm gonna edit out the break anyways later, so you'll never even notice it's gone.
Yeah.
And we're back.
Hey, welcome back to Party Adventures.
But that sounds like something that you'd be interested in.
Yes.
Okay.
What is going on? Son of a...
Okay. Alright, so...
I just lost
We were
internet for a sec.
Oh no! Are we, basically done with making purchases here with the Sprite?
Yeah, I'm like, I've lightened my wallet considerably.
I mean, that's fair.
I say, still being the richest person in the game.
I mean, that's fair. Somebody's still gotta be the richest person in the game, right?
I have a thriving business.
I suppose we should head out.
Well, remember
Well, if
to...
you're done with your purchases, the exit is over there. The fairy then point.
I may return to use your entrance into the Fey realm. I will be looking for the man that I showed you before.
Well, if you do, just don't trample any of the plants around here. They are quite valuable, you see.
Oh, don't worry. If we return, I will be most likely making more purchases.
And I couldn't let such ingredients go and get ruined.
I feel like any plants that we trample will have grown back by the time he runs out of the money we've just spent on his stuff.
We
You never know.
come back to his house is like McMahoned out.
Unless he decides to go and waste it all on booze and brothels. We don't know what kind of guy this is.
Back to the hot pro life. Alright. We have
On the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again.
hopefully the rest of the Countess will be less eventful, so that way we can get there in a reasonable time.
Sounds good to me.
All right. As you exit the Feywilds, you realize that time seems to have passed differently there. It is now mid-morning the next day, and nobody has slept.
But
You
for us,
recall entering around the evening.
it's only been a few minutes, hasn't it?
It has. You spent maybe like hour tops.
So we really haven't lost
Well,
a whole lot of sleep.
I mean,
We lost
you
a
haven't
complete night's
technically
worth of
lost
sleep.
any sleep. Huh?
Say we haven't. We've lost a whole night's worth of sleep.
Yeah. Well, we can take turns sleeping in the cart. Blue only needs 4 hours.
So what's the plan as you make your way back to the drunken fish?
Yeah. And like, when we get back, I tell, like, Minnie Lou, get, get everything set up for, traveling. We're going to, have the party as many as can fit inside the sleep, since we, apparently we're on longer than we thought.
I think at this point, Minnie Lou would probably say something along the lines of, "Aye, you little shites have been gone all night, leaving me here on guard duty all alone."
What are you talking about?
The
Minnie Lou came
wolfhounds
in
were
with us.
scary.
No,
Minnie Lou was back at the cart.
Didn't
I left Minnie Lou back at the cart.
I thought you had Minnie Lou hand him a drink.
Oh, I forgot about that. I'm like, can we retcon that? Like, he was back at the cart, though. I'm like, I kind of wanted something to be watching at all times.
Yeah, I didn't catch that you had Minnie Lou handing anything to anyone.
Yeah,
Yeah. I was under the impression that Minnie Lou was watching the cart the entire evening.
he's essentially our cart alarm system. Wee, wee, wee. Motherfucker, get away from it.
So, you all will arrive at the cart. What's the plan for catching some Z's as... Cause, y'all didn't set up camp last night. And it's now,
I,
like, mid-morning.
So I am going to say I will take first sleep.
I figured the cart's large enough to sleep two, three if one of you is meditating sitting up. And I'll take the, like, I'll uh steer the cart, like, for the first shift.
Does anyone other than Lou have the ability for, like, driving?
Let me see. I don't think I do, but I might. Um, I mean, I technically have a +5 in animal handling, but I'm not like proficient in it.
I have a plus
Oh, it does.
6 and am proficient in animal handling.
Also doesn't look like Lou has, like, driving as a skill either.
Oh, I should have had that picked up by now. I've been leading the horses by, and so I've been walking in front anyway.
Okay, so, like, how driving works is, like, anyone can, like, drive a wagon, but, like, if a situation occurred where y'all were going at a high rate of speed, there's a much higher chance of you, like, crashing the cart if you don't have driving as a skill,
Hey,
or land vehicles as a skill. You know?
I have been driving the cart for a while. When I like, or do I have to specifically train somehow? Uh, like
Well,
pick that out.
while you are making sense about you learning about the driving ability, you have been moving kind of slowly with the cart. You haven't been in any, like, high pressure situations. You're not, like, at a full gallop or anything like that. You're kind of just trotting along
Can
and
we say
kind of
I'm in? Oh, sorry, I cut you off.
and for the most part you've been, like, letting the horses do what the horses want to do, but just, like, kind of keeping them on the path and moving. That's basically all you've been doing thus far.
Can we say that I'm at least experienced to not have disadvantage in that situation?
Yes.
All right, barring extraneous situation, you know.
Right.
I mean, and in reality, I'm looking through like the tool and the skill list, and there's not really a tool or skill proficiency for carts or like driving vehicles.
I thought vehicle handling was one, or maybe it's from
Um,
a different.
there's navigator's tools, but that's something else. And then there's cartographer's tools as far as like tools go, and then skill proficiencies. Um,
So in the uh Roll20 compendium for D&D 5e, vehicle proficiency. If you have proficiency with a certain kind of vehicle, land or water, you can add your proficiency bonus to any check you make to control that kind of vehicle in difficult circumstances. So anyone is able to use a cart or drive a vehicle of any kind. It's just in a difficult situation, such as a high rate of speed while being chased, or, like, in an ambush, or, like, a some kind of, like, attack sequence where you're, like, fleeing in a land vehicle. It's just a very difficult situation altogether. That's where it would come into play.
Okay, I understand.
But if you're just kind of, like, trying to make the horses carry the thing along the path, that's not a difficult situation. Anyone can do that. You know what I mean?
Alright,
Everyone
So-
except Zapar. Because apparently
What do you mean?
horses don't like Zapar.
Yes. Zapar is terrible at animal handling.
Ah, that's why. So the 2014 rule set does have land vehicles as a proficiency. The 2024 set does not.
Really?
Yep. Now, it has plenty of rules about mounts and vehicles, but it doesn't like have a specific like proficiency. It doesn't list land vehicles as a tool. It mainly just goes into it goes into like what you need for like feed and everything. Now it does say that if you have certain saddles, you can get bonuses to your things.
alright. But can we venture forth while most, if not all, of the party is sleeping besides me?
Yeah. Is Calypso, you're taking first sleep? Okay. Who else is gonna be sleeping first?
I'll go ahead and sleep.
Zapar, are you staying awake, keeping Lou company, or are you heading for a nap?
Zapar is gonna stay awake.
Okay. Alright, sounds good.
Zapar's gonna be sitting up front with Lou, and he's gonna have Nyx like sitting on top of the wagon at the back to watch our flank.
Roll Nyx's wisdom.
Are we talking perception or just wisdom?
Wisdom. Alright, so Nyx does not have catnip with him.
That's a good thing.
Alright. Okay. So, you continue to trek through the forest. And you come to the edge of the woods along the trail. And in the distance, you start to see the spires of the Iron Fortress.
Yay!
Are we awake yet? Are we almost there?
This is gonna be I'm gonna say after about 4 hours. How much sleep does Silra and Calypso need?
I need 8.
8. Okay.
Um, I'm an elf, so I guess that's 8 hours.
Um,
No,
I don't know the
it,
rules for elves, to be honest.
I believe elves only need 4.
Elves technically don't sleep. They go into a sort of trance where they, if they spend 4 hours, they get the benefits of an 8-hour sleep.
Let
Okay,
me
then yeah.
double check my. Where are you? My notes.
Yeah, so elves are basically very similar to Warforged in that manner where they're like semi-conscious during that time.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and apply that long rest.
Yeah, so after these 4 hours, you'll have you may at this time either choose to snap out of your trance or continue it. Your choice.
Um, I'll come out of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see anything that says that I can go without sleep.
Uh, what specifically are you?
I'm a nymph.
Nymph.
Which it's a homebrew.
Yeah. Um,
wouldn't it be along the lines of elves or fae?
Say I am Fae. I'm half Fae, half humanoid. Um, I age the same rate as elves and don't die of old age like elves. But I don't see any um
Wait, so I feel like in this situation, Loki is the only character that needs to have 8 hours of sleep.
That's why he's racist against the Fae.
But he's technically Faye himself.
Yeah, but not fae enough.
yeah, I'm not seeing anything that would give. I don't even remember where we got that from specifically. Anyway,
I can send you
the link.
the link for it.
Yeah, that's fine. Um, yeah, there's nothing in there that's specifically saying that you get shortened rests
Hmm.
because you're like only part Fae, right?
I'm half Fae, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it says
Wait,
your creature
wouldn't just
type is
be a
considered to be
humanoid
both
Fae?
Fae and humanoid. So read that how you will.
Wouldn't you just be like a humanoid Fae?
Yeah, I guess.
A shape of a human, so it would be under Fey rules.
Well, similarly to like half elves, though, you don't necessarily. They don't get like the
The half
full
elf,
elf.
sorry.
Yeah, so like half elves are like they don't get the benefit of being like a full elf, but they also get the benefit of like not being able to be charmed by magic
Hmm.
or put to sleep.
I will say that elves versus half elves is a whole different argument with Calypso for the simple fact that elves aren't actually Fae. They're descended from the Fae. So their Fae blood isn't pure. And yet they have the trance ability. Whereas with Calypso, she's
Not all
literally.
Fae get that though.
Whereas with Calypso, she's literally half Fae. More Fae blood in her probably than most elves.
Possibly, but then again, also not all Fae have that ability in the first place. So
Fair. My point is still valid.
true. Anyway, so Calypso would still need the full 8 hours. Anyway, you're exiting the forest. You see the Iron Fortress off in the distance. Silra, you've just awoken.
Yep.
Are you wanting to say or do anything?
Um, I was like, oh sweet, we're getting closer. We're almost there. It's a lot different doing it this way than actually just teleporting there like we usually do.
Yep.
Nothing's,
It is.
there's nothing saying we can't teleport inside from out here.
This is y'all's first time actually being like this close to it. To the Iron Fortress. You're like, I don't think you've ever approached it from the outside before, have you?
No, we've
No.
never seen the inside. I don't think.
Like, this is the first time you're seeing, like, the actual fortress from outside at a distance.
Wouldn't we have been able to see it from Zinlano?
Uh,
Well,
no,
Zenlano was in
because
the woods.
Zinlanal was inside of the woods, and the forest was obscuring it.
Okay.
Wait,
What kind of vibe is the Iron Fortress giving off?
The vibe is very much, militaristic and imposing.
Well, I know this is one of the times that we've come here that we brought the drunken fish, so I'm gonna get that set up outside once we're close enough. Have Minnie Lou man the bar. Do we need to
Silra,
announce?
huh?
Oh, do we need to announce our arrival, or do they would rec us?
Well, you're still quite far away. You did just exit the forest. So you're more like here. Like, just entering the foothills. You're still, like, a half day's journey away. Over various hills and stuff.
Oh, we're that.
Huh?
We're still far.
Yeah, you're still far. I'm just... Silra, you had just woken up. You're seeing this for the first time as well. Zapar, Silra, Lou, as you look at the Iron Fortress, it's a very shiny and militaristic style building. It kind of... It's very shiny in a very silvery iron kind of gleam.
Well, I guess that makes sense.
It is, after all, the Iron Fortress.
I guess the real question is did they just cast it in iron, or is it iron through and through?
It would have to be some sort of cladding. There's not that much. There's not that much iron in like this side of the coast.
Perhaps.
As Lou, as you finish saying that, you and Silra notice that, because Lou has a higher passive perception than Zapar, right? Yes. Yes, Lou's got 15, Zapar has 12, I believe. Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
You're not even going to ask what my passive is?
I already know yours is 19. Everything on your sheet is a 19.
No, mine's
Not
20.
really, but... Not really, but... Is it really?
My passive is 20, yes.
Hey,
Because I have 20 wisdom, 20 dex, and with an item, 19 strength.
Oh, good lord. Alright. Yeah, so, Lou, Silra, you notice that, a fork has flown off of the drunken fish and has landed on one of the hills nearby as you're passing.
I guess Lou stops the cart for a moment to get the fork back.
Okay. As you go back and collect the fork, you notice that the fork is kind of... I don't want to say stuck, but it's more difficult to remove than simply picking it up. It does take a small extra bit of effort. Not any real amount of effort, but it does want to stick there noticeably.
Like, is it because of what it's stuck in, or is it because the fork itself feels heavier?
It's not stuck in anything. It's just kind of like... It's almost as if it's being pulled to the hill.
Ooh. Do we have a compass?
Magnet.
I don't know. Does anyone have a compass? Calypso, you're asleep. Stop looking.
Because I know I don't. I don't think I do.
It's okay, I don't
Although
have
do
one either
an
way.
Explorer's pack. Would a compass come in an explorer's pack?
I don't think so.
I already know I don't.
Yeah. I believe it would. I'm like, Explorer's Pack would probably include. Let me check.
Let me see. So there's actually no compass in the compendium?
Hey, am I getting pulled towards it?
You are feeling a slight pull, but you are adjusting well enough that you are not being really necessarily thrown off balance or anything like that. But you do notice that it does take a little extra effort just to maneuver around.
I dig a little bit in and see if like I find like a lodestone, basically.
You do indeed find a lodestone.
Oh, this is useful. Plop
Makes
that
me
in
wonder. It makes me
yeah.
wonder if the iron in the Iron Fortress is made out of this same material.
Hmm.
Clearly, the
Because if
iron.
so,
Huh?
Sorry, Silver, you were saying?
well, I was going to say, if so, that would be like a big liability.
Yes.
Everybody's lodestone would just point towards the Iron Fortress.
Clearly, the iron was harvested from the blood of thousands of the Countess's enemies. Oh,
Because that'd be very unrealistic, and it would also oxidize super quickly and turn into a red.
I'm kidding. It also would take way more than thousands. Pretty sure you'd basically kill off the planet to build a tower with from iron made harvested from blood.
Well, considering it takes roughly 400 human fully.
Not this shit again. Bullshit.
Be roughly about 200.
Sorry, I lost internet again.
Yes,
Uh-oh.
I've done the calculations.
I don't know why my internet is having
I
such an issue, but
I could knock that down to like 200 full-grown adults, as I have hemochromatosis.
what does that mean?
I have too
Your
much
body
iron in
will-
my blood.
Ah.
It's the opposite
Well,
of anemia.
if you find like 200 to 300 people with that specific ailment, that specific condition, yeah, probably. But anyway, it would be like 400 to 500 fully grown adult humans without anemia. In order to make a fairly traditional length broadsword. If you're talking like a dagger, that's like 100 to 200. If you're looking at a um, claymore, you're looking at more like 600 to 1,000. considering the size of the Iron Fortress, you are looking at probably about 1 trillion or more.
Which I don't think, at least in the real world, I don't think the Earth even has enough people for
No.
that.
No,
Not even close.
The Earth's population, I believe, currently is just over 8 billion, 8.5
Yeah.
billion, in that ballpark.
Something like that.
You could maybe
So-
make a small hut.
Anyway, I think we're
I-
getting quite a bit off topic here. You are
I will
no, he's
say,
got a compass.
you're not including the possibility that she took the blood from creatures of other realms. But moving on.
Well, that is also specifically calculating for like humans, not necessarily things like dragons or animals.
Oh gosh, that's why we're going to kill the dragon. Not because it's threatening anything, but because she needs another tower on her fortress.
Right. One way to look at it, potentially, maybe. Who knows?
also,
Anyway.
let's be real. A stuffed dragon would look awesome in her foyer.
You know, I'm not gonna not deny that. It would absolutely look incredible in the foyer.
Anywho, on to the Iron Fortress.
Right, sorry.
Silra, you've just
Yeah.
awoken, and it has been about 4 hours since you departed the Feywilds. Is there any in-character exchanges between you and the rest of the party who happen to stay awake?
I want to talk to Zapar and Luz, about the magic and all behind what we discussed with the sprite regarding the stone.
Okay.
And yeah, that's what I want to do.
Well,
I'm
Well,
gonna
I'm-
look at. Go ahead.
what? I'm like, it's a dream of any alchemist, and I know I dabble, but I'm like, I think I could do the formulations. I think I could do the, the actual chemistry of it. But some of this, from what I've heard, is beyond me.
And I look at, from what you were saying, you think this is just a fool's errand?
I think it's a quaint bedtime story. The Philosopher's Stone is most certainly a fool's errand. It's a fantasy.
Well, what do you think a philosopher's stone is? if you had to put it in, or what have you been told a Philosopher's Stone is, or what is your idea of what it could be?
Ellie, to clarify, the Philosopher's Stone would be the traditional Philosopher's Stone, yes?
Um, so what Sapar has read about the Philosopher's Stone pertains primarily to like a traditional um the traditional thought process behind the Philosopher's Stone being um a very pure source of magical energy that would allow you to break free from the normal constraints of magic.
So,
Push past your natural limit, form things from one element to another, and such like that.
Or one of the uses is to make something that's fairly uncommon much more common. Like sometimes it's considered a catalyst for various like other alchemical formulations.
when I talk about the traditional Philosopher's Stone, I'm thinking uh, can create the elixir of immortality, turns lead to gold, all that stuff.
You also have it in your readings of it. It does have an aspect of potential immortality linked to it as well. Again, that would be part of the whole pushing past like traditional magical limitations.
Gotcha. Um,
Um,
And
One thing that you in particular found is, especially your um in your study at the Old Owl Well, because you spent so much time there, you did notice that you one of the books that you were reading did mention that the Philosopher's Stone is a potential way to emulate lichdom without becoming a lich.
Ooh,
Excessive magical powers, extra long lifespan, but without any of the undead downfall of becoming a lich.
so I'm gonna explain all that.
it's okay. Okay. I know from the elven point of view, um, as we're much less concerned with the immortality aspect of it, just due to our natural long lives as it stands. Um, for us,
Don't
it
rub it in.
was more so. For us, it was more so the potential that working through that process could unlock. Um, it was a much more philosophical idea, more than a physical material item. Albeit the tantalizing prospect of a physical item also has drawn people to it. Um, for me, my interest in it is I am stuck in my theory, and I don't. And as much as I've tried expanding my mind, I can't get the numbers to work just right.
Hmm.
I can't get them to make sense. And so, if I can go through this process of go through the process of making and or obtaining the Philosopher's Stone, whether material or mental, philosophical, it might open up my mind in ways that would allow me to finish my work. And yeah, that's my interest in it. Um, and
Silra,
yes,
before you finish this off, can I get you to roll a history check?
yes.
All right. Um, I am gonna say that, Silra, you recall, um, that a lot of your knowledge of it does pertain to the spiritual aspect and the preparation of your body, mind, and soul, as far as almost as if the ritual of this preparation is like a very important aspect of creating it, almost um as if you cannot make it without the spiritual preparations.
Okay.
And I will allow you to add that into the theory of why it is such a mythological existence of this thing, because from what Zapar has been mentioning, they're more interested in the physical aspect of it rather than the ritual and the spiritual side of things.
Okay. Yeah. Um, just to amend what I'm saying to include that information,
And
I'm
it
gonna say
actually makes sense if you think about it. Zapar isn't exactly a long-lived species.
yeah, Zapars don't live that long, especially if they continue to cause fights every. I joke. Um, but yeah, no. To amend my answer, I'm gonna say we we've always held the belief that the the idea that to make the Philosopher's Stone, you had to conceptualize yourself as the material to make the stone itself. You had to go through the process yourself before you could undertake the physical aspect of it. And that's why it's often myth even for elves as well, because it's the entire process of it's basically subjecting yourself to the alchemical process before you can attempt with uh, the material.
I mean, I'm no alchemist. Just a simple mage.
I think that's the perfect time to have the alchemist of the party chime in, if the alchemist is still here.
I was
I'm
gonna
gonna
say, you know
take that
what?
as no.
I'm also technically the alchemist. I'm also technically one of the alchemists of the party as well.
Sorry, I was muted. Sorry. But yes, I'm familiar with some of the theory behind it, and I this is a very mythical like potion, or well, not a potion, but like a very like it's a very mythical artifacts that like is like the magnum opus of many artificers and alchemists throughout the world. There's been a handful of times that it's been supposedly made and then lost. Uh, I think I could make it if there was a recipe and someone was doing the more spiritual aspects of it.
Alright. I'm gonna say that the party has been discussing this for at least an hour, with pauses to think about things and reflect upon the various things that each of you have added to. Um, so I'm gonna say that it's been about 6 hours in total since you left the Feywilds, and as per the rules for what a long rest recalls or calls for, 6 hours of actual sleeping is all that's really required. Um, to get a full rest, it's just an additional 2 hours of not really doing anything specific, anything strenuous. So, riding in a cart, for instance. So, Calypso, if you'd like to wake up now, you may.
I would.
Okay. As you wake up, the first thing that you notice is the party is approaching, is using quite a lot of quiet reflection and contemplation. The second thing you notice is off in the distance, um, you see the spires of the Iron Fortress growing larger. Very shiny, bright spires off in the distance. Um, a very iron, shiny iron gleam is kind of shining off in the distance there. What is that roll for?
You might
That
even
is for my cosmic omen.
Okay.
call it an iron fortress.
Boo.
So
Let's
I'm
move
not
on.
going to let anyone know that I'm awake yet.
Okay.
I'm going to kind of sit in the cart, well, lie there in the cart, seeing if I can hear what they're talking about.
So if it's
Okay.
an iron fortress, does that mean that the Countess sits on an iron throne?
Boo.
Throne is in fact made of iron, yes.
The Iron Throne exists.
I feel like I feel like Lou would like sometimes fill in the gaps of talking about the Philosopher's Stone and how we'd go about making it with like just thinking of like good drink recipes using some of the ingredients and like uh you know maybe asking like Zapar to take the reins for a moment while looking up like how to like ingredients that would make for a good health potion, basically.
Meanwhile, Zapar is musing to himself if he could simulate the Philosopher's Stone by using thousands of souls as a catalyst. Eh? Eh? I'll see myself out.
So, Calypso, you overhear, Lou and them mildly discussing certain aspects of the Philosopher's Stone and various potential ingredients.
Um, I'm trying to figure out how Calypso would feel about this whole thing.
You also notice that after everyone says, like, a bit about it, everyone else kind of just quietly contemplates it and thinks on their own about it.
Oh, and Zapar isn't having his little dialogue in his head. He's like muttering.
Like earlier, Lou is also doing his equal parts muttering of like, essentially it's how he brainstorms is like, how can I apply the theories that I would be using for drink making, basically.
Zapar, can I get you to roll, I don't know, stealth? For your mutterings to see if anyone overhears your muttering? Yeah, so, everyone heard. You're being quiet, but you're not being quiet enough.
And you were muttering about how many souls needed to make a stone?
To make basically a knockoff Philosopher's Stone. If you think about it, it's theoretically possible to use the energy from the souls to power powerful magic. So if you just
anyone want to chime in against Zapar's thought process?
So if you just cram like thousands of souls into an object and use that as a catalyst.
Mini Lou looks up at Zapar and like uses his like little finger gun as a squirt gun and is like, no, bad Zapar.
What is Calypso thinking right about now?
Calypso has come up with her own theory about how she could use the Philosopher's Stone. Keeping it to herself.
Okay.
Zapar is already dubbing his knockoff Philosopher's Stone the Necro Stone.
Silra, what are you doing?
I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna look at Zapar and say, one, you're theoretically correct.
Don't tell him that.
Two, if you ever start down that path, you know exactly what's going to happen.
What if I use evil souls?
At this point, I'm gonna go. We are not turning souls into a fake sorcerer's stone or philosopher's stone.
Not when we can. Like, you're asking for McDonald's when we have a perfectly good Wendy's right next to us.
No, look. Here's what it is. Do you know that mycelium mushroom network back in Coneyberry?
Yeah.
That is a very. That same principle is basically the same thing as what you're describing now. It's taking the souls of people who disappear and funneling that energy to then keep the then mayor and your father alive. Like, it's the same principle. You'd be doing the same thing that your father is doing.
That'd make you know better than your father.
Ooh, pitting his emotional daddy issues against him.
Oh.
Ooh, I like this. Oh, how is Zapar feeling right about now? He's got daddy issues. I want to know. I want to know how this is affecting Zapar right now. How does
Zapar just instantly goes quiet.
Roll for daddy issues. Psychic
What would you
68.
even roll for daddy issues?
Psychic
think
damage.
this would? I think that this would be like a wisdom save. All right. All right. You take 3 psychological damage.
I'm not putting that in because it'll be healed before it fucking matters.
You're right. You're right. But still, you take 3 psychological damage.
And now Zapar has an even bigger chip on his shoulder.
I bet you can't say daddy damage 5 times fast.
Daddy damage, daddy. Ah, fuck. Hey! I couldn't say it twice!
Daddy damage, daddy damage, daddy damage, daddy damage, daddy damage, daddy damage. Blah, 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 blah. I got through 5.
Daddy damage, daddy damage, daddy damage, daddy damage, daddy damage.
I mean, really, it's just getting a recording of you saying dad.
Wait, what?
You've heard me.
No, I really didn't. It cut out.
Well, now we just have a recording of you saying daddy multiple times. Somebody clip it and make it a soundboard.
Daddy.
No, see, if you want it to be clip worthy, hi, Daddy.
No, if you want it to be clip worthy, you have to be like, hello, father.
Instead of forgive me, Father, I've sinned. It's
I'm sorry,
It's,
Daddy. I've been naughty.
punish me, Daddy, I've been naughty.
Ooh, ooh.
Oh my god. Oh. Ara.
You gotta look up what the puppy dog eyes and just go. I unfortunately, I could do it very well. I cannot right now. I would die.
So what I would like to do is I would like to take a little bit of water from the cart. I would like to use shaped water on it to turn it into ice and hand it to Sapphire and say, "Here, that's for the burn."
Oof.
Alright, so you're taking some water from the cart and using shape water to do what now?
Turn it into ice
Okay.
and hand it to Sapphire and say, "Some ice for the burn."
Lovely. As you do this, you notice that a knife has flung itself off of the cart and toward a hill.
Oh look, another lodestone. Let's go get it.
Okay, I guess we dig up another one real quick.
If we get enough lodestones, we can keep our silverware from flying off.
If we get 7, they'll grant a wish.
Wait, what?
I was just asked if we could bear the load of getting more lodestones.
Lodestones grants a wait. What is that from?
I'm guessing he's making a Dragon Ball wish
That was my guess too.
That's
reference.
That's a Dragon Ball joke.
Okay. That explains why I don't understand it. Got it. Moving on.
Let's see. So I'm like, how much further are we away from from the Iron Fortress?
I'm gonna say that you're about 2 hours away from the Iron Fortress yet. And Zapar, Lou, neither of you have slept?
Okay. Lou is looking pretty raggedy and is just like, hey, someone could take the reins for a bit while I take a nap? I'll also... Anyone good with the horses?
I'm good with horses.
I am as well.
Alright. Well, between the two of you, you can figure it out. I'm going to... And then Lou not only shuts down a bit, but he also has his fingers stuck out, like, and put into the tap thing for the drunken fish, and is basically pumping out, like, a whole bunch of brew. Should I roll my brewer supply to see how good this particular batch is?
Yeah. Let's roll for that.
Okay.
Bad, not bad.
So for the next like half an hour, you're just gonna hear like prolonged liquid being poured into a keg.
Zapar is going to actually drink a dose of the dream potion and then go to sleep.
Are you sure it's not a Tuesday?
I'm sure it's not Tuesday.
Alright.
I guess I'll find out either way.
Alrighty. Yeah, that leaves Calypso and Silvera awake.
aka the people with the highest charisma and can actually talk to people without like getting them to want to punch us.
I actually have only 10 charisma.
Yeah, but neither one of you manages to stick your foot in your mouth most of the time.
Zapar
I
talks
have
to
the
plenty of...
wisdom.
Zapar has talked to plenty of people without pissing them off.
Yeah, I mean, it was so many I can count them. I used to only be able to count them on one hand. Now I can count them on two.
I don't know. That almost feels like emotional damage again.
See, the thing is, Zapar is capable of talking to people without pissing them off. He does not have the desire to.
And he that's my stance.
It's like he's capable of being nice and not pissing people off. It's just no fun. I wonder what shenanigans Zapar can get into in the Iron Fortress.
You mean what other shenanigans?
Yep.
The closer you get to the Iron Fortress, the more you notice that the flatware is sliding around the cart.
I was gonna say we might need to close up the windows on the cart so we don't lose our stuff.
We do that, suddenly
various items. Sorry, what was that, Zapar?
I was gonna say, we do that, we close everything up, and suddenly the carriage starts being dragged by all the things that are trying to go towards the lodestone.
As you continue to roll down the road, you do notice that various ferrous items in and around the wagon are kind of jostling around. Your weapons, your armor, any metal armor, kind of like being tugged to and fro as you're passing through the Iron Hills. It is, the closer you get to the Iron Fortress, the more frequently it's being jostled about.
Wouldn't it all be clinging to Lou like static?
There are a few items that are Lou has been holding on to the lodestones and is slightly magnetic himself now. And there are a few items that are slightly magnetized to you.
So, in other words, we now need to go to the dragon's lair and have Lou roll around in its gold and then just run.
Gold is not a ferrous material.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Nope.
no, gold's not magnetic.
What about silver?
Yeah, gold is not magnetic. Neither is copper
What about platinum?
or
No.
aluminum.
Now, you could run an electric current through it and produce an electromagnetic field through the nature of, electricity, but it's not naturally magnetic.
Correct.
Also, Lou being a big magnet, if he had like a bunch of lodestones loaded onto him, if he were to jump on a pile of copper, he would stop like within an inch or two of it and slowly descend onto the pile.
Yes, copper is very interesting like that. Aluminum is also like that. I believe, if I'm getting my scientific principles correct. Anyway, what is Silra and Calypso doing about the random jostling of these ferrous materials?
So I am going to take all of the flatware and I just want to throw it all in my portable hole and roll it up.
One way to do it.
I actually thought about
I'm
that.
gonna say that you are not able to do that because the cart is not 10 feet wide.
You could load it into Lou's like chest drawer, but I'm like, I'm like sitting upright right now, so you could probably just reach over and like open one up.
Well, we could stop and I could roll it out on the ground and throw it all in there.
You could. That is a clever solution to that. Would you like to do that?
Yes.
All right. Sounds good. So you stop, and as you're doing so, roll dexterity quick for me, just to see if any of it flies away as you're doing all this. Brilliant!
Nat 20.
None of it flies away. And if it does, you catch it midair. Wonderful.
What a time
All
to
right.
roll a nat 20.
Just
So- The ferrous materials that have been kind of jostling about the cart are now well secured inside the portable hole. Now, as you get closer to the Iron Fortress, you notice that the path is becoming more well-worn and more paved. The closer you get, the more flat, even, and steady the pathway has become. And the more imposing and militaristic this fortress appears. There are spikes of iron jutting out of all of the towers in a very menacing way.
Should we
I'm gonna lean into Silra and I'm gonna say, I like the inside of this place more than the outside.
should we
Yeah.
should we put Lou in the portable hole?
If Zapar was awake, I'm sure he'd offer.
Probably.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say, yeah, no, I definitely like the inside a lot better than the outside myself too. It also kind of makes sense now why people, when we show them the symbol or say we're with the Countess, they generally fall right in line.
Yeah.
Just a real moment of looking and like, are we the baddies?
So like, I'm gonna strap a lodestone to your chest and bring you by the Iron Fortress.
You clip from Wild Wild West.
Oh, that's pretty.
As you get within, I'm gonna say, 100 yards of the main entrance to the Iron Fortress, you're starting to see banners, flags, and the road has become paved in iron, like little sheets of iron, helping
Oh
to
gosh,
make it very smooth.
that's gonna be so loud with the horseshoes. Good thing Lou is a heavy sleeper.
Do I notice any of our lodestones being attracted to the path?
The lodestones that you've collected have kind of made the cart just kind of sag just ever so slightly.
I'll say this whole place is magnetic.
So, her people are struggling to feed themselves. Meanwhile, she's wasting iron on a street.
Instead of, using that iron to make armor and swords to help arm and protect people.
Also, all the farming tools that you could make when people are starving.
I'm starting
This
to
is
like
a
her.
huge waste of resources.
I'm starting to like her a little less.
Quick question. Do I remember what kind of tools they were using in
Cragstead?
back in yeah. Were they using iron tools or
It was kind of a mix of tools. Some of them were iron, some were copper. It really kind of depended on like the use case for each of the tools. Everyone was kind of using the best tool for the job, and it kind of it also depended on like if they were more of a poor or a like a less wealthy farmer. They definitely weren't using the best quality of tools, but they were still using tools appropriate for the jobs.
okay. Yeah, not so much were they using the appropriate tools, but like were like some of them using like stone tools or some of them using bronze rather than iron. Because both bronze and stone would work much less efficiently than an iron tool would.
Correct. And you can you roll me a history? Because it has been several months.
Yeah. It's a D20 add 1, so I'm just going to roll a D20. Oof.
Yeah, so
That's-
you definitely don't specifically recall too much about it, but you didn't really notice at the time anything like specifically like anyone was lacking tools or like they were using specifically subpar tools.
Mhm.
Wow.
What's up?
Nothing. Just, I am liking the Countess less and less now.
I was going to say, not to mention that this is all magnetic iron. Like, the applications for what you could potentially do with it are endless.
Also, with with this much magnetic iron, I imagine that throws off any sort of navigation. It's
Especially
almost
with the natural lodestones.
yeah, it's almost like you would use it to line yourself north, but then as you got closer, your north would get warped to the Iron Fortress instead of to the actual true north or magnetic north.
This feels intentional. Zapar can't say anything right now, though, because he's sleeping.
I mean, I know it's the Iron Fortress and all, but I figured that was just because it had a reputation of being like tough or or commanding. Not that it was literally coated in iron all the way down to its roads leading up to it. That's like an excess of wealth here.
As you continue to approach, you get about 50 yards away, and you notice that the roads are now... You notice off in the distance, right up next to the entrance to the Iron Fortress, several guards. I'm gonna say 10. All of which are carrying iron-tipped spears.
See, now that I think about it, it would be a good way to stop a heavily armored military force from approaching. It would just sap their energy before you could even get here. Having to carry that and the extra weight because of the magnetism.
Okay, I'm just imagining some poor sap in full plate mail, just flying through the air, arms and legs flailing as he's smashed up against the fortress.
And the guards with the iron tipped spears, are they like looking at us like we are trespassing, or they just posted up outside?
As of right now, with you 50 yards away, they are kind as you approach.
They're doing what as we approach? Sorry.
I mean,
they're watching.
They're watching as you approach. You are still about 50 yards away from them at this point.
I'm gonna wave to the guards.
As you continue to approach, you're now about 30 feet away. And, as you get this close, you see the first two sets of guards, step in and create kind of a line.
I'm gonna show the guards the insignia that we have, the badge, and say we're here to see the Countess.
As you say this, one of the guards looks at you and says, "Is that so? I've never seen you before. You haven't come this way, have you? Interesting how we've never seen you before. You'd think we would have."
Yeah, the the Countess has us using a different entrance usually.
We've been using
Um,
one of the teleportation helms.
I see. Haven't necessarily been strictly informed of that, but then again, we're still not quite up to date on everything that goes on deeper inside. I hope you don't mind any delays while we double check this information.
not at all.
It's funny because we could literally just use the helm to teleport right now and bypass this clown.
Yeah, rather not make the guards edgy.
Gotta keep them on their toes, keep them sharp.
Well, not only would it only necessarily would look suspicious to these outside guards because like the inside people kind of already have a rapport with everyone. So like the outside guards, if you did that, they'd be more like, huh, y'all saw that too, huh?
See,
just imagine this.
See, you only ask a question like that if you already suspect that you're crazy or you've been doing some hard shit.
Anyway, the guard that was just talking, turns and nods to one of the 6 remaining guards behind him, and they wander off into the Iron Fortress. The guard that was just talking to you looks at you again and, so, how long have you been working for the Countess?
Meanwhile, the parts
Couple
laying on
months,
top of the
maybe?
wagon just.
Yeah, I'd say probably about a month or 2.
Interesting.
I have a question. Well, what? Like, I know this is the Iron Fortress, but I never expected this much iron on the outside, and it's all magnetic.
Well, not necessarily. The fortress itself isn't magnetic, however, the road is. It prevents heavily armed troops from having much stamina as they approach.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I know it's a defensive thing, but it kind of it from an outsider's perspective, from somebody just approaching it for the first time, not in that intention, it definitely almost seems just like an excess of wealth
Imposing.
and resource. I mean, yeah, imposing for sure, but it screams like an excess, like very rich iron deposits, but you're lining our road.
We are tucked into the Iron Hills. If we have nothing else, we do have iron here.
That's fair.
We do pretty well at creating the iron we need here. For weapons, armor, tools, such and so forth. And anyone under our banner is aided as best we can. Our military might here at the Iron Fortress is unrivaled.
Your best isn't good enough. No.
By practically everyone in the region.
I was gonna say, does every town fly the banner here or in the area?
Most of the northerly cities do, and definitely everything this side of the Neverwinter Wood, including most of what's in the Neverwinter Wood also. Pretty much everything, as far as I'm aware, from the west side of Neverwinter Wood to the Sword Mountains does.
It's pretty impressive.
Well, we have a large area to protect, and we do very good at protecting them.
Does Neverwinter itself fall under that banner?
It does not.
I
It
imagine they're
flies-
their own force.
It is under the control of Lord Neverember.
Is he our ally?
Financially, I would say yes. However, military power has never really been his forte. In fact, there is a small contract where we assist sending some of our guards and troops to Neverwinter for a fee. It is honest work, but it isn't a whole lot. We send maybe 100 or so troops to them.
Yeah.
So they basically pay us for protection.
Essentially.
Okay. Yeah, we've never really gotten much of a chance to really ask about things. From the moment we got here, it's basically been go, 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 work, work, work.
The Countess does run a tight ship, doesn't she?
Indeed.
Just as you say that, the guard that had gone off to confirm the story returns, whispers something in the guard you've been speaking to's ear, and then returns to his post. It seems like your story checks out. The drunken fish is allowed to enter.
All right, thank you. We'll go ahead and head on in. Is there a place for us to park our cart further in? Because I imagine we're not just going to be able to drive it in the front door.
Once you get through the first set of gates, there will be a stable to the left. You may
Perfect.
park your cart outside the stable. We'll take care of it from there.
So, well,
Good day to you.
yeah, it was nice talking to y'all. Hopefully, we'll become more acquainted as time goes on.
Alrighty. You pull the wagon into the Iron Fortress through the exterior wall. And I'm assuming that you're parking it at the stables?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Alright. Zapar, you've had about a 2-hour nap now. With that, so has Lou, by the way. Out of curiosity, Calypso, Silra, are you going to be waking them to have them join you for this, or are we leaving them at the cart to continue their rest?
I mean, I was kind of thinking we just hang out and let them
Yeah, I was
rest.
thinking the same thing.
Okay. Alright, yeah, we can do that. So you hang out in the stables until Zapar and Lou wake up.
Oh, top of the morning or more early afternoon, I'm thinking.
Yeah, it would definitely be like right around like noon, 1 o'clock-ish.
Oh, it looks like the Drunken Fish is going to be open late tonight.
That's okay.
I'm going to go ahead and get it set up real quick, like for being able to like have some customers tonight.
I just look around. So, what did I miss?
Well,
You
we
missed a
learned
chance to
by...
harass.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. I would say you missed a chance to harass some guards.
Aww. What would
I was
I?
gonna say we did learn quite a bit from those guards, though.
What would I have harassed them about?
The fact that they weren't going to let us in until they verified that our story was true, that we do in fact work for the Countess.
We could have just teleported in.
Yes, but
Yeah, but
if
then we
we're gonna
wouldn't be able to park the cart.
yeah, if
And
we're
then
gonna be doing it like this every so often, we need to build some rapport with the outside guards.
plus if we teleported in, it would just make our story sound fake, even though it's
Yep. So we got to talk to the guards. We learned quite a bit. We learned specifically that all the iron leading up to the Iron Fortress was magnetic. The rest of the fortress is not. That is so a heavily militarized and armed group cannot easily approach the fortress.
What do you mean the iron leading up to the fortress?
The road leading up while you were asleep, the road was essentially casted in this magnetic iron.
That seems like an incredible waste of resources.
See, and I brought that up too. I said it from, and I said from an outsider's perspective, not knowing that that's why it's there, it appears incredibly like frivolous.
But they assured us that. I say they assured us that all the towns under the banner of the Countess gets sufficient iron for what they need for their communities.
But clearly not sufficient military assistance.
Well, they said it's quite a large area that they help protect and cover, and it doesn't sound like they have enough people to go around. However, they do contract out about 100 guards to Neverwinter, even though Neverwinter technically doesn't fly their banner.
They're financial allies, but apparently Lord Neverwinter isn't very militarily sound. Neverember isn't very militarily sound, so they pay the Countess for protection.
Ugh. Frickin' A.
Yeah, it's definitely, we don't know how, like, we know that this area, when they fly their banner, they get protected in resources, and that they're willing to protect people for a price. But if you have power and the other people do not, is it truly a consensual agreement? I didn't want to bring that up in front of the guards, but it was something I was thinking about.
Huh.
Yeah, and it does seem a little uneven of a relationship, but that's, as far as I know, how most kingdoms work. So I don't think it's any more dishonest than any other kingdom.
Yes, but she's actually not even a queen. She's a countess. That means there's ranks above her. In theory.
Ah.
Because you have dukes and you have
Here,
actual kings and queens.
Here we go. I thought Neverwinter might be in Zapar's backstory, and I just found it. So yeah, Zapar's been in it to Neverwinter. Just, I remember Neverwinter. I don't think I ever met Lord Neverember himself, but that is where I met my previous party. I can't speak to the man's character, but I will say that his subjects do not appear well taken care of.
Well, that's the thing. They don't fly the banner. So they're not taken care of in that regard. They basically have a contract where the Iron Fortress sends them about 100 guards.
Who apparently do nothing while they're there.
It's more so just guard duty. It's not even good. It's not, according to the guard, it's not even really good pay. It's just contract honest work.
I guess you get what you pay for.
certainly we're certainly getting more of a picture of what the Iron Fortress and what the Countess is and stands for. I don't think we have the whole picture just yet, but maybe continuing to get more information, figure that out would be a good idea.
As you finish saying that, you hear a stable hand cough off in the corner of the stables here.
Ellie, I am sending you the specific passage from Zappar's backstory that mentions his time in Neverwinter.
I'm gonna give the stable hand 5 gold.
Make sure to take extra good.
Oh.
Alright, so you're giving the stable hand 5 gold?
Yeah.
Alright.
Zabar's gonna kind of look at Silver and be like, there's also the chance that I might be wanted for murder in Neverwinter.
Out of curiosity, why are you giving the stable hand 5 gold?
To watch as payment for taking good care of the cart and
Lovely, a tip. Got it.
Yeah.
And our horses.
That's a big tip.
That is a big tip.
We've been talking a lot about the Countess and our feelings towards it, and I kind of don't want him to spill the beans that we're curious about looking more into the Countess.
Oh, there's an easier way to keep him quiet.
We're not killing him.
It's the one guaranteed way. It's the one guaranteed way that he doesn't say anything.
Yes, but then you have a missing person.
Yeah, but then you'll be wanted for murder here too.
No murder. He I didn't murder him. He just didn't come home one day. No one knows what happened to poor Johnny.
How do you know his name is Johnny?
I'm guessing.
What if it's Cedric?
Then Cedric. No one quite knows what happened to poor so-and-so.
Alright, so, does anyone say anything to the stable hand?
I just asked them to take good care of our horses and to give them a beer.
A beer and 5 gold. How lucky am I? What a wonderful day this is.
I think that the implication was to get the horses beer.
Yeah, I also give him a beer while I'm at it.
No, you don't give beer to your horses.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
And you give whiskey to your men.
Horses.
No.
Yeah,
you give
whiskey.
whiskey.
About it.
You give whiskey to your men.
Whiskey for the men, beer for the horses.
Exactly.
But it's actually good for horses after heavy exertion to have like a beer mixed in with their water.
See, I thought it was tequila.
No, beer.
No, you don't give a horse tequila because a horse doesn't wear clothes.
Ah, but a centaur does.
how many country song alcohol references can we make?
We'll find out.
I don't know. You're definitely not going to Margaritaville. This is...
Are margaritas a thing in this world?
I don't know. We just discussed tequila.
I mean, tequila exists, right? And I assume limes exist.
I mean, there's also let's see, there's also whiskey lullabies, which are not good.
I'm not refuting the possibility. I'm just asking because it's a moot point to talk about Margaritaville if margaritas aren't a thing.
Fair point.
Now, note, a long neck, ice cold beer never broke anybody's heart.
But will you drink it from a red Solo cup?
What is this red Solo cup? Why is it solo? Can't it
I
be?
don't know, but
That's because it went to Long Island and had an iced tea.
Can't it be a duo?
No, it's a Solo cup.
But I want two. I have
well,
two.
if you
I
don't
have two
know,
hands.
you get those liquids.
You'd have two Solo cups.
I have two hands. I want two cups, each one full to the brim with. I can't decide if I want whiskey or beer. One or the other. Both. One in each one.
Well, you know what they say: beer before liquor.
See that?
Well, you know,
See, that's why you drink the
I
liquor
just have
first.
to roll out the barrel. I'm sorry, we're getting way off topic here.
Yeah, that's fair.
You might have to edit that whole sequence out.
Oh, hell no. That shit's gold.
Better make that the video.
That shit is gold.
Alright, so you've just given 5 gold to the, and a beer to the stable hand.
And instructions to give the horses some beer.
Nobody's gonna question the stable hand. Give instructions not to blab
I'm
to
gonna
the Countess.
I'm gonna ask him, what did you hear from us?
Oh, not much at all. Just some ponderings. Some musings.
Yeah, makes sense.
Innocent ponderings and musings.
Our employment was quite. We truly.
Everyone's usually is. Yes.
Yeah, we truly did not get all of the context before we started working. All we know is that we want to help the Countess defeat this great evil, as we've been told.
And you know.
Yes, it
I'm
has
not
been
gonna-
plaguing our area for quite some time. It flies overhead every once in a while. Don't really get a good glimpse of it up in the clouds.
You know what I think, my friend. And I'm gonna pull out a platinum coin and I just say, I think that you heard nothing. As I slip the coin down his shirt.
You know, those don't grow on trees.
They seem to with me.
How many platinum do you have left now?
3.
Soon, once you spend your last platinum piece, we get to call you Mr. House.
I don't get it.
Because Mr. House never got his platinum chip. And you'll be out of platinum.
Oh, I get it now.
That's assuming that you didn't side with House.
I usually didn't.
I never actually completed Fallout New Vegas, so
I usually end up picking like the yes man like thing, so it's like I end up getting it.
That's how I ended it as well, picking yes man.
Yep. Same.
Just cause like
I never played it, so.
I wanted the power. Anyway, as you slip the stable hand the platinum chip,
Coin. Platinum coin.
platinum coin,
Join us in D&D. Not Fallout.
he looks at you and says, "I understand. But if there's anything I can do to be of service."
Is this guy hitting on me?
Are you saying that in character?
No. It's a parse thinking it though.
I'm gonna say... no, I'm not gonna say it.
Oh no, come on.
It's something to the effect of just because you have daddy issues doesn't mean you need to be a sugar daddy.
Oh my god.
Besides, you were already one for me, and look where that got you. You spent all your platinum. I appreciate it.
Meanwhile, Lou is trying to look just non-present with his bag full of 45 platinum.
Jeez.
I was gonna say, I look at the stable and it's like, if you really want to know who Moneybags is, you should ask the proprietor.
What the hell?
I wish I was this wealthy in real life.
Oh god. Don't we all? If it was
Right.
as easy to make money IRL as it was to make money in games, I don't think that anyone would have any problems financially, ever.
Yeah.
My Amber has actually told me that if she could make a wish, it would be for the ability to cash out any cash from a video game as real US currency.
Oh gosh, there are some games where I was making so much money that it would be ridiculous.
Can you imagine playing,
Just wait.
for instance, Grand Theft Auto, going and robbing a bunch of people, cashing that shit out?
Just play The Sims and type in Rosebud.
The second Assassin's Creed game, like you could buy at that one and that one forward, you could buy so many properties that make so much money passively that it's like you'd be cashing out like a good $250,000 every 15 minutes.
Right? I wouldn't even ever log out of the game. I would just keep my game constantly running and keep Ezio right by the place to pick up the money. So every so often have him pick up the money so that it would keep generating money. I
All
wouldn't,
right. Well, anyways, we're back at the castle.
wouldn't be worried about electricity bills neither.
Yeah, so, did we lose Silra?
I think so.
It kind of looks like it.
I was kind of suspecting that myself.
Oh. Did she fall asleep?
No, her internet froze. It looks like.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Is it better now?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
There we go.
You froze there for quite a bit. Were you able to hear
I
us?
was. Yeah, no, I was able to hear you. My screen didn't freeze. I was talking. Fable 2, Fable 3, buy all the land and charge the rent, and you have continuous income.
Yeah, we heard none of that. Sorry.
Well, become the leech, that every landlord wishes they could become to a bunch of fictional people that affect nothing, and then take that money and do all sorts of shenanigans with it.
Yeah. All right. So, is there anything else you want to say or ask the stable hand before he wanders off?
Did the stable hand hear me say that you should ask the proprietor of the Drunken Fish about money? Or if you really want somebody with money?
You started to say something about that, but that's when you froze.
Yes. I was saying, I was gonna say, if you think Zapar's got money, you should talk to the proprietor of the Drunken Fish. And I look over at Lou.
I hand the stable hand a voucher for 1 free drink.
Money bags, huh?
Cheap money bags.
There's a reason why he's money bags.
Okay, I also give him 1 gold.
That's even less than what Calypso gave.
I swear, we're Monsamusing people.
This is a lot of money to effectively be quiet about a half-heard conversation and also take care of a set of horses.
It is. It absolutely is. The stable hand is then going to wander away sweeping.
A conversation that he probably wasn't going to say shit about anyways.
You never know.
I don't think he really gave a shit.
But now he knows that it's valuable information.
Yep. Now he knows that we care about it.
You hear out in the main area of the stable hall, just the stable hand going,
I'm going to roll stealth, and I'm going to follow this stable hand.
Would you leave the poor lad alone?
Were you able to hear me whistling along?
I couldn't.
Yes.
No.
No.
Well, partially.
Why is it not picking? Never mind. Whatever. I don't care. Inconspicuous whistling. Okay.
Never.
You're nonchalant. We get it.
Lou, you're following him along?
Yes, stealthily.
Yeah, so you just follow him as he continues to do his chores.
I noticed a distinct lack of taking care of our horses.
Are you saying that
Him
to him?
taking care of...
No. I'm like, we did pay him specifically to take care of our horses.
Taking care of your horses is one of the chores that he has.
Okay. Alright. After watching him for a time to make sure he's not up to anything, I follow the party back. Or follow back to the party.
Okay. Alright. Anything else we're doing in the stables, or are we going someplace?
I think we're heading inside.
Alright. You head inside. Gotta find everyone. Zapar, Lou, Calypso. Alrighty. Everyone should be able to see themselves now.
Yay. Well, for all of you, yay.
Yep, I can.
Alright, you walk into the Iron Fortress. Across the main courtyard and up into the main entrance of the Iron Fortress. The guards at the main entrance notice specifically Zapar's pauldron shoulder emblem. And they just kind of give you all a head nod because obviously if you hadn't passed security on the way in, you wouldn't be over there. Everything seems to be on... Huh?
Just like, oh yeah, we killed all the other security, so yeah. No, Zapar's not actually saying that.
Out of curiosity, is anyone else wearing the seal of the Countess, like, outwardly?
Yes, it's been infused into my basically like my shirt pocket, like area of my clothing.
Calypso, Silra, are you also wearing it?
I don't wear it on the outside. I just carry it.
Okay.
Yeah, I have the mithril shirt with that symbol.
What?
I think it's on that shirt.
Yeah.
I'm
Take that I made if you want
when
the rest of it.
I typically kind of keep it like if I'm not wearing the shirt, I typically have it like on like an armband.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, so the guard here kind of noticed that you're wearing the emblem here, and they just like, seems legit, and they don't really harass you.
This would be valuable information if I sold it to an enemy. Just like, oh yeah, all you gotta do is wear this symbol somewhere, and they'll just let you walk right in.
As you walk into this entrance hall, you notice one knight standing directly across from the stairway that you're climbing in order to gain entry into the Iron Fortress. As you reach the top of the stairs, the knight looks at you and says, "To whom shall we be escorting you?"
The Countess.
Are you expected?
Yes.
I mean, to be fair, she never really expects us, but she does send us out on work and knows that we report back when we're done.
And you're reporting in?
We are.
Yes.
Very well.
So out of character, I forget which place were we reporting on?
Old Owl Well.
Right,
Yeah.
Sir Cockham Hat.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only one that actually passed the examination.
And it now has a new statue.
Something. Sir Cockham Hat runs a very stiff regiment there.
I think it's the only place we didn't have to kill someone.
You did have to kill people.
Oh yeah, that's right, the mirror.
But I don't think we killed any guards.
No, but a couple of people there did get killed by the mirror people.
Oh, wait. That was the place where they were experimenting with stuff, right?
Yeah.
Technically, they were experimenting with things in a number of places.
That's
if you use the term things in a more general and vague sense to include things like people.
chains.
Yes, chains. That is one of the items that they were experimenting with. There.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah. Zapar did indirectly murder a guard there. He didn't like how one of the guards was treating a prisoner. He unlocked said prisoner and basically said, "Go for it," and just left. That guard apparently did die. That was Raven's
Right.
That was Raven's character. That was locked up.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. As you finish explaining this, the guard that's the knight that's in front of you looks to his left and to his right and says, "Timmons, Jimin, escort these fine folk to the Countess's antechamber. And announce them."
I curtsy to the guard as we leave.
I hand them some drink vouchers as well.
The two knights to the left and right approach the party. They do a nod of their head and they say, "Follow us."
Alrighty.
And they walk out this door. I am going to highlight the path for you. They're gonna walk this way. So, if you want to follow along the highlighted path that I am opening up here for you as they walk.
Was that something important? Does not appear to be so.
As we walk by, do any of these doors have windows?
None of them do.
I'm gonna ask, so what's that double doors down there?
Double doors? Oh. That leads to the interior of the Iron Fortress, where we house some of the royals, as well as a number of other processes, such as the kitchens.
Nice.
Much of this pathway is familiar to you, as you have walked down this corridor a number of times already. It's not familiar enough for you to know it by heart, but you do, for the most part, recognize the various pathway that you've come down. And as you come down this main hallway here, it looks more and more familiar to you as, as this is leading into the, main hallway that you've really spent most of your time inside here with. Himmins and Jimmins open the door into this room. And they look at the party and say, "If you would be so kind as to wait here."
Sure.
After all, we do have to inform them, the Countess and her council, that you are here for a report.
Do what you gotta do.
What were their names again?
Himmins and Jimmins.
You know what? It could be worse. You could still be naming them after fruits and vegetables.
Could be Himothy.
Or Himberly.
As long as it's not Jimothy.
Oh, no Jimothy?
Why not Jimothy?
Because Jimothy is an evil, psychotic son of a bitch.
Is he?
I take it you haven't seen the shorts.
What shorts?
There's, I forget his name. There's a guy who does these videos where it's this guy in hell whose name is Jimothy, which is a weird name to begin with. But he starts working for the devil, giving him ideas of really messed up things to do, but always claiming that that it's all hypothetical because he would never actually do any of the things he's suggesting the devil do. And every time the devil tries to call him Jim, he corrects him by saying Jimothy.
Oh, there's another Jimothy from a doctor who was doing videos like on TikTok. Jimothy was a doctor working for the health insurance industry and was trying to actually do things, but every time it was just a health insurance industry exec going, no, no, no.
Anyway, Jimmins and Timmins go leave you in this room. This room is the main hall that you typically spend most of your time in while you're here in the Iron Fortress. Again, the room is mostly much the same as outside. It is made of iron, the walls, the floor, the ceiling. Basically, the entire fortress is nothing but iron clad building. It is much nicer inside than it is outside. It's much less imposing once you're inside. The imposing nature of being here is generally in the fact that all of the guards are very well equipped and very well trained. The iron table in the center of the room has fruit and a small meat and tray cheese platter sitting out, ready for anyone to snack on. There's also some knights and a few royals just kind of hanging out in here as well at the moment. And you are welcome to enjoy a snack while you're waiting.
I network it to the nobles. It's like, hey, come over to the Drunken Fish. We're over by the stables tonight, and give them drink vouchers as well.
Is is Amira here at all? Like, as I look around, is she hanging around at all?
Amira?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, that's your mother, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, no, she's not here.
Or at least she claims to be.
Still don't believe that one, do you?
Zapar doesn't.
All right.
Just like, I demand a paternity test.
I demand we don't have to wait too long for the Countess because, gosh darn it, our time is important.
Yes. On that note, you do not have to wait very long. Um, as the as Jimmins and Timmins return after just a few minutes, and they look at and they kind of glance across the party and say, "It will be just a moment. She is finishing up a report from somebody else at the moment."
Might I ask who?
You may not. If the Countess wishes you to know, she will inform you when you're in there.
I don't like his attitude. Zapar is already imagining adding his soul to his collection. He does need souls.
As you are sitting there waiting, is anyone wanting to say or do anything right now?
I'll take a little bit of a snack off the snack table.
Like I already said, Alu, went up to the nobles and tried to schmooze with them for a bit, going like, hey, come check out my bar when you get a chance. And, handed out the vouchers.
Rubbing elbows and hobnobbing.
Exactly, I need to get some higher end clientele for our fancier liqueurs.
Silra, what are you up to?
Hmm. I'm I'm just kind of taking the moment to ponder, not an orb, but to ponder
So
the
not
first
the
step
Orb
of the
of the
process.
Ancients?
Nope, pondering the first step of the process.
What kind of snacks are on the table?
Um, as I described earlier, some like preserved meats, some cheeses, um, some fruits.
Hmm. Any apples?
There is one apple in the bin, in the fruit basket.
I'm taking the apple.
As you lift the apple from the bowl, you hear from the hallway doors open and then close. A short time later, you hear walking past, or in the meantime, you hear walking past the door to this room, and a short while later, you hear more doors open and then close.
Interesting. Can I see any of the sources of the noise?
Are you attempting to look out out the door?
Yes.
Because the door is currently closed.
Oh, the door's closed?
Yes.
Then I'm going to go and peek out.
As you approach the door, Jimmins and Timmins look at you and say, "No, not yet."
You two are no fun. As I walk away, taking a bite of the apple.
Silra, out of curiosity, are we losing you?
I'm here.
You're here? Okay.
It is
A
getting
short
close to
time
that
later.
time, though.
Huh?
It is getting close to that time, though.
Yeah, out of curiosity, do we want to end it here, or do we want to go and give the report?
I would still like to give the report.
We will.
Yeah.
We will not remember half of this shit in January.
That's kind of what I was afraid of. Alright. A short time later, Bill and Ted enter the room. Most excellent! The bodacious party is back!
And this time we brought the drunken fish with us. Drinks are on us tonight.
I'm gonna go
Party on,
Billiam.
dude.
I'm gonna go Billiam. Tedworth. Let's do it.
Anyway, the Countess is ready for y'all.
Oh, lead on.
Zapar is gonna fuck with their heads a little bit. As we're walking, he's gonna like put a hand on each of their shoulders and be like, the moon goddess's blessings upon you, friends. Let's go."
The moon goddess, you say, is that a new power that you've got? A new patron?
Something like that.
Right on! Alright, they escort you into the Countess's meeting chamber.
Countess, and Lou does a deep bow.
It is good to see you all again. I am glad that you have come to share another report. If memory serves me correctly, this shall be the final report.
Yes. we visited the old owl well.
And how fares the small underground well city?
Better than all the others, by far.
Wonderful.
They,
At
they
least we
actually passed
haven't.
inspection.
Wonderful news.
Although I must say,
At
I
least-
personally do not care for the man in charge there.
At least not all of our encampments were diabolically
Corrupt.
compromised. I'll stick with compromise.
Zapar's not saying it, but he's thinking potato, potato.
While you were there, would you say that there was anything worthwhile to report back? Specifically, anything that we could use in our upcoming fight?
Well, they have some unbreakable chains.
And we really tested them.
Unbreakable chains, you say?
Yes.
In fact,
Are
before I
they-
could break them, I pulled them out of the wall. The wall broke before the chains did.
Brilliant. Now, out of curiosity, do you know how easy it is to create them or use them in a combat situation? Or is that something that we would have to subdue the creature prior to their use?
We would probably not be able to form them in battle. We would have to form them and then take them with us into battle.
I'm hoping that it's something that would be like
But I do believe it could be used to bind the creature.
I mean, it would essentially be like chains like normal. So essentially, if you made like a bolo out of it and shot it out of a catapult, you would bring it down,
Perhaps.
or at least hinder its flight.
We would.
Aim it at its feet and trip it up.
We'd probably want to have more. We'd probably want to have several chains for this then. Just on the off chance that you miss.
I agree, but I fear that time is fleeting in regards to how much we have left before a final conclusion must draw near.
I mean, I think with all of the like chains that they already have, they could at least make one of these things like in the meantime.
It will still take some time to gather what remaining forces I have. You seem to be the mightiest section of my army. Will you lead the charge?
When she calls us mighty, I just kind of flex my muscles, and there's no little to no muscle there.
Lou is honestly just feeling like really like giddy at the thought of being called mighty, and is just like, keep it cool, keep it cool.
You're ready.
But as for your question, I believe we can definitely be on the front lines.
Then I shall grant you command of what remaining forces that I have at our disposal.
Is Never Ember going to pitch in at all?
Never Ember does not have the military might to be able to assist. That has been Never Ember's main shortcoming for many a year. It
Th-
is, after all, why we are able to assist and control such a wide area
Does
out
he
here on the east.
does he not have soldiers borrowed from you?
Does, however, those soldiers shall be recalled in order for us to make our move.
That
You
may
say he you say he doesn't have very much strength and that's his shortcoming. Does he possibly have research that could aid us?
Our intelligence says no. His primary asset, his primary resource, is specifically money. His finances are quite vast. While our resources are more physical. We have the manpower, we have the weapons, we have the armor, and we have quite a big tract of land that allows us to feed the military that we have.
the value of gold and silver ebbs and flows, but the cutting power of a good sword never changes.
One might even say that war itself never changes.
Damn you!
You wouldn't happen to have a brother named John Fallout, would you?
No, I don't believe I do.
I don't get that joke. Other than the fallout in it. I don't know if there was some other reference that I was supposed to get.
It's some silly thing like like instead of calling it the Master Chief, it's John Halo.
Oh my god.
I mean, isn't his original name actually John?
Yes, it is.
That is so ordinary.
Well, Master Chief is extraordinary.
So I got, come on,
Anyway.
at least call him Jack. Come on.
I mean, you can call him Jack all you want. You're gonna be wrong, but you can. Anyway.
I think it's.
So you say that you'll give us command of what remains of your military. How many soldiers does that give us?
Our military, not including any of our encampments, includes 500 men. We are going to have to withdraw down to bare bones in order to scrounge that up. However, that is the entirety of what we are able to muster at any given point in time.
I think I think I can speak for the group when I say we will fight.
I think I nodded off for a second. Did I miss anything?
Just a Fallout reference, and the Countess saying that we're gonna be marshalling about 500 troops.
Which,
Alright.
which is really barely anything.
Yeah.
Well, 500 troops against one dragon.
500 squishy human troops against one dragon. That I assume is at least an adult, if not ancient.
I was hoping for at least double what we're getting.
Of course, that's not including the encampments, but still.
Oh, wait, don't we need to get paid for all of this? Since we did a good job with all of the, stuff.
I mean, coin pouches are starting to run a little low. I'm practically broke here.
Are you saying that in character?
No.
Okay.
There is a little something, Countess, of our payments for, doing these inspections.
Yes, as we agreed upon earlier, your inspection payment will be here shortly.
Alright.
Is
I want to give this to you. I want to give this to you, and I hand her a golden ticket version of the drink voucher that says free for high shelf liquor all evening.
She looks at it and looks back at you and goes, "What is this? Pray tell."
Well, finally got my bars over here proper at the place, and I figured why not give the folks here a change of pace.
I see.
After all, it's going to be following us into the battlefield. Get them a bit used to having a drunken fish hospitality.
Is it a good idea to bring the drunken fish into battle?
It's going to stay with the camp. It's not going to be with us in the actual thick of it.
As you're discussing this, the doors open yet again, and in walks a fairly familiar individual. Smith,
Smith.
Yeah, I'm trying to play Smith too.
Who is Smith?
Smith is the one that you met at Thunder Tree.
Yeah, Smith is the
Oh.
amalgamation of people.
Oh, Frank.
Frank
No,
Smith.
Smith.
It's Frank Smith.
No, his name is Smith Silva.
I'm just calling him Frank.
But you'd be wrong.
Would I though? Would I really?
As he comes in,
Smith
I
looks
say,
at-
"Hello, old friend."
Hello. Countess, I hear there is to be a battle soon. I am worth 100 men myself.
Weren't you made from a single family?
You question my abilities?
Not at all. Just your math.
Silra,
Yes.
do you have anything to say about this?
Um,
Silra,
Yes.
do you have anything to say about any of this? Smith coming in?
I do not.
Smith came in, said that he's worth 100 men, and Zapar, kinda insulted him by questioning his math abilities, as well as his veracity as a fighter.
He never questioned his abilities. He questioned his math skills. You can't be worth 100 men if you're only made out of 5 people.
Maybe each of those people had, like, the abilities of 10 people.
More like
Maybe they're all prodigies.
more like 20 in this case.
But moving on.
Yeah. Zapar looks at Smith and says, "I'm just teasing." I'm being a smartass. And
Smith puts a hand on your shoulder. You're lucky I call you friend.
Ooh, delightfully ominous.
And then he, like, pats you really roughly on the shoulder, just, like, slamming his hand on your shoulder is a nice, big, firm pat.
I'm gonna turn to look at the Countess and I say, would Amira happen to be anywhere in the fortress? I have some interesting news to share with her.
is not here at the fortress. Last I heard, she was at her tower. If you'd like, I can send word to her.
Please do.
Is there a specific message you'd like to send?
I may have found a lead.
Or is it more of a lead?
A man who has wronged both of us. Now that I think about it, I mentioned him before. Mortavarius.
Yes, that name is a bit of an ominous omen for quite a large portion of our civilization.
I imagine so.
Anything in specific about him?
I think I may have found where he's hiding. And
Levius, send word to her.
And I am personally looking forward to some quality time with dear old Dad. I legit cannot tell if I'm just having internet issues or if everyone just got quiet.
Everyone just got quiet.
Okay.
I've been pretty quiet because there hasn't been much for me to really interact with.
The door opens again, and in walks Basil and Salazar.
Which one was Basil again?
Basil was the head of the Dread Ring.
That was the prison, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
I forget what was wrong with that place. Oh, right. The Kraken.
The Kraken.
I mean, that's not necessarily anything wrong with it, but
They're feeding prisoners to it.
good resource conservation. The real problem is they kept summoning demons and throwing them in to feed the thing.
That too. Basil and Salazar look at across the party and then back to the and up to the Countess. Well. Countess, it is nice to see you again. I do believe that it is about time that we get moving. Resources are running a bit low, and the Krakens are getting, well, restless.
Krakens? There's two now? I only knew of the one that was left alive.
Well, there's been a bit of a development about that as well. It turns out that there was a mating pair there, and some recent hatchlings have...
We have A Kraken brigade!
added to the mix.
So what you're saying is instead of having one Kraken to fight the dragon, we now have a family of Krakens to fight the dragon.
Unfortunately, the younglings are still not quite fully tame. They are very, very unpredictable.
They don't need to be tame. They're children. They'll follow the example of their parent, yes?
I cannot say one way or the other. After all, I cannot speak with them.
But I can!
Then perhaps your ability to communicate with them may be required. Salazar just kind of stands there and sneers at everyone.
Salazar really has an attitude problem.
Since the day we met him.
Yeah, Salazar has kind of always had a little stick up his ass.
Zapar should shove it deeper.
I don't know if that would help or not.
It would make Zapar feel better. You know, I think Salazar needs the Braves for Goat Fucker treatment. Say, Sir Salazar, would you care for a drink?
I am not allowed at the moment. It is part of my penance.
Your penance? Wait, what penance is this something that Zapar should know? Because I can't remember.
Kinda yes, kinda no. So, the last time that you saw Salazar, you basically got him demoted into, the role of, enchantment security officer at the, Dread Ring.
Okay, what does that have to do with his penance?
Well, they're not really allowed to drink at the...
So he's being dramatic.
Yeah.
What penance are you talking about? Have you joined some
if you
church?
don't know.
I really don't.
He just scoffs and starts walking over here.
I'm actually gonna say out loud. I'm just like so dramatic. Salazar's a bit of a drama queen, isn't he?
A little bit, yeah. Basil follows Salazar and claps him on the back and says, What? Shut up, old chum. You've done an excellent job. Our security has never been finer.
I'm gonna... I have to. I just say, well, it couldn't have gotten much worse.
Does Lou or Calypso have anything to say right about now?
I don't think so.
Lou?
Did we lose TK?
I think we lost Sora.
Yeah, it seems like we lost both of them to slumber. Alright. I'm gonna try to get this over with faster then. The door opens again and in walks Jake.
I don't remember who these people are. Who's Jake?
Jake is one of the survivors from Zinlano.
Zinlano. That was where they were trying to summon shit, right?
Yes.
Okay. How badly did I torment this poor kid?
Badly.
I'd say, hey...
Let's just say that you tormented all of these people badly.
I just look over and I say, hey, how's it going, kid?
Fine, thank you. Our summoners, should be ready whenever you are, Countess.
Are they gonna They're not gonna summon something they shouldn't accidentally again, are they?
No, we have learned our lesson. We are keeping to our own abilities. We've perfected a small contingent of skeletal army. We've got another 5 people who are able to summon up to about 8 skeletons each.
I gotta be honest, that's not a lot.
It is better than nothing, though.
Fair.
And they are rather bendable. Much more so than the living.
Oh, I definitely concur there. Oh, lots of things have happened since we met. I am a paladin now, apparently.
As you say this, a small sizzle of magic appears from behind you. Paladin, you say?
A
very familiar voice rings out.
I'm gonna turn around. Who is it?
It is your mother.
That was fast.
Was it?
18 years stuck in a village. I was treated like I was the literal spawn of Tiamat. But one whisper about a location on that bastard, and you show up in seconds.
Well, now, son, I really don't believe that I'm going to be winning Mother of the Year anytime soon, and I never claimed that I ought to. However, you do seem to be holding quite the grudge against the man. I'm surprised you're not holding quite the grudge against me as well. Or are you?
That man, I hated him for a long time. And I imagine I always will. However, I can't say that you're much better in the end.
And yet you're still willing to talk to me. That's an improvement, I'm sure.
Let's see here. I had something for this.
Either way, Countess, while I'm here, I should also inform you that the teleportation circle network that you requested is ready to be activated. Various locations will all be able to be teleported here, and with one large teleportation, we ought to be able to get to the final destination within a mere matter of moments. Very well. Thank you for that information. Your hard work has come in so handy over the years.
Teleportation circles where?
Oh, they're cleverly hidden across the land, all over, trying to get our forces reunited for the final push.
Well, we're going to be commanding the military, so it would be prudent for us to know where they are hidden.
Well, they wouldn't be hidden for very long. After all, as I said, the network will be teleporting them here in less than a fortnight. This
So they'll
should
all
all
be
be over.
teleporting here.
Yes.
And then we're all
I-
teleporting to the lair of the dragon?
Yes. Correct.
I see.
To answer your question, though, Amira, The fact of the matter is, you were going to give up your child for some deal. I don't know what you got out of it, but that was your choice. You made that deal. You were going to give up your own flesh and blood. However, Alistair, Zardim, he's the same miserable coward that he was when he was just a child. He's not worth hating. But getting some revenge on him will probably make me feel a little better.
Well, in any way, you're here, I'm here, we've all got lots of experience between us all, and I'm sure we'll get everything done. With that said, I suppose you technically outrank me now.
Not gonna lie, that feels kind of cool.
While it is a technical outrank, you still are much weaker than me, magically speaking. I can tell from here.
Gee, who'd have thought I had to literally teach myself everything?
Oh, you could have found yourself a tutor.
Oh, I did, and then he framed me for murder.
Must not have been a very good tutor.
Yeah, and then I committed actual murder when I killed him in revenge.
That's my boy.
Then I then I stole all his books, everything he owned, and used it to advance myself as much as I could. But still essentially self-taught. That can only get you so far.
Indeed.
This group of, well, misfits, honestly, are the first people that I've ever found that I can actually trust.
First people that what?
He's first people he found that he can actually trust.
It is good that you found some people like family that you can participate with. Amira then goes off to the side and takes a seat off, like summons a chair and just kind of takes a seat.
Show off.
Flavius, can you go fetch me a goblet of wine? Flavius blushes and walks out.
Did you ever
The
care?
Countess.
Did you ever care about my father?
He was a means to an end, darling.
Oh,
I'm sure you understand.
hell really has frozen over. I actually feel bad for that bastard.
Flavius returns a little bit later with a goblet of wine for Amira.
I'm gonna like lean over to him and just whisper, "Don't do it, man. She's not worth it."
As you do so, the door opens again, and in walks Sir Topham Hatt.
I'm actually gonna say loudly for everyone in the room to hear, "Sir Cockham Hat."
What? That is not my name.
That statue I left says.
Insolence.
That statue I left says otherwise.
That statue you left is an abomination.
It tells
Even get my hat right.
It tells the truth. Oh, by the way, I bought all the pearls that were in Coneyberry.
You realize our containment unit has failed because of you?
That sounds like a you problem. When you can't get pearls, you should have gone to look for some other method.
We've had to. Searching for the proper replacement items. So far, nothing has worked.
I'm
Still working on it.
gonna toss him one of the pearls and just say, "Here, call it charity."
Very cheeky. Does Calypso have anything to say right about now?
Okay.
Calypso is just kind of trying not to be seen or heard. She's just kind of like, I don't want to get involved in any of this. Like,
Not my circus.
Zapar's gonna do whatever Zapar's gonna do and say whatever he's gonna say, and
Not my circus,
I find it
not
best
my
to
monkeys.
just stay out of it.
Oh my god. Yep. That's probably true.
Silra, are you still sleeping?
Yep.
Kind of figured as much. Sir Topham Hatt just kind of wanders over to the side. The Countess looks at everyone gathered, and
I would like to try without Sir Topham Hat noticing, cast Fabricate to change the shape of his hat into a penis again.
Why?
You're right. I'll wait till after the war.
The Countess looks across everyone gathered here and says,
But Zapar thinks about it.
"Thank you all for joining. It is wonderful to see such support for our efforts against the evil of this dragon. Reports are still vague as to what kind of dragon it is. However, with the amount of people that we have here, the support that is forthcoming, I'm sure that we will prevail, victorious. in the end. However, with that said, I think that we need to entertain some promotions and make it official. Will the four who are traveling as the drunken fish stand together and kneel?
Well, Zapar's gonna do as she asks.
So is Calypso. And I assume Lou and Silra would too.
Same.
I'm assuming that they would as well. Alright. As you kneel before the Countess, Bill and Ted both, swing around in front of you, each of you. They unsheath their swords in a very ceremonious manner, and tap their blades on each of your shoulders. You are each being granted the rank of Field Marshal. While you are out in the field, you are high-ranking members of the army, second only to myself. I grant you all the rank regarding this position. Anyone who questions your authority questions my authority. And that shall not go unpunished. Arise, Field Marshals!
I stand up.
I stand and wipe a tear from my eye. And I tell the Countess we will not let you down.
Laura, you've awakened!
I'm awake.
Did you hear that?
No.
It's
so-
okay. We recorded everything.
Alright. The Countess requested you to kneel in front of her, and Bill and Ted, did a kind of knighting ceremony, and have now declared you a Field Marshal, the highest rank in the military for the Iron Fortress, and it is second only to the Countess.
Oh.
And anyone who questions our authority questions the authority of the Countess.
So now I shall order Sir Topham Hatt to officially change his name to Sir Cockham Hat.
I don't think you have that authority.
I don't think so either. I'm not actually doing it. But I can fuck with him. Sir Cockham Hat, get over here.
Are you saying that in character?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
I'm just imagining that though. Just Sir Cuckomat, come here. My name is. Are you questioning me?
Suck my forte.
Also, while you out Silva, Smith Silva came in. Basil Salazar, Sir Topham Hatt, Amira from the Tower of Twilight, aka Zapar's mom. All came in and basically said that they were ready to go to fight the dragon.
Oh yeah, and Zapar
It's dragon time.
And Zapar essentially told his mother that he hated her.
Alrighty.
Yes, mommy issues.
I think with the with everything that's been said here right now, oh, Jake was also brought in. I forgot to mention Jake earlier.
We traumatized Jake.
Huh?
From State Farm?
No, from Zinlotl.
Yeah, yeah, we traumatized him.
However, he is wearing a red robe with khakis underneath.
Like a good summoner. Like a good summoner, Zinlano is there.
Anyway, there's gonna be 8 summoners who can eat, or no, 5 summoners who can each summon 8 skeletons, 500 knights, Amira, Sir Topham Hatt, Smith, who claims to be worth 100 men, despite Zapar's complaint that 5 people being forged into one creature should not equal 100.
No. It equals 5.
Basil is there, and he's informed everyone that one of the that before everyone went in and killed the Kraken at the Dread Ring, it was part of a mated pair, and some baby krakens have hatched. So there's some baby krakens.
Which Zapar is very excited about.
I think you fell asleep again, right?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, so you're still there. Awesome.
I mean, think about it. If one of the baby Kraken survives the battle, Zapar will take it as his pet. And then he can raise it.
Awesome. Well, with all of that said,
I just realized.
I think it is time.
I just realized Zapar is like a more off-putting Hagrid.
I don't know if that's entertaining or sad.
Maybe both.
Anyway, I think this is where we're going to end it right now for this year.
Okay.
Okay? TK's back. TK, you woke up?
Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that.
No worries.
No worries.
I know we're running real late here today. Last session of the year and all.
This is a pretty good place to end it.
Very much so.
Good night.
Thank you all for joining. It was lovely
Thank
having
you.
you here. I hope everyone had fun. I know
I did.
I did.
I did.
I did.
And thank you for running, Ellie. We appreciate it.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
I for one can't wait to start messing with Sir Cockham next year.
And next year may or may not be the last year that we run sessions, depending on how things go with the dragon.
Yeah.
Either I'm going to TPK, or I'm going to not TPK, and we're going to either take out the dragon or learn what the dragon has to say. Either way.
Wait a second. Oh damn! And I don't speak Draconic. I do.
Does anyone speak Draconic?
I do, however, have the comprehend languages spell.
Wonderful. In any case, this next year may or may not be the final year that we have sessions. We could end it depending on how you handle the dragon.
Okay.
However, there do seem to be quite a lot of loose ends that we need to tie up.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. I don't think any of our stories have been brought to completion.
No, I don't think so.
Lusa got the thing with his creators. Silra's still trying to figure out her little algebra problem. I forget what was going on with Calypso specifically.
So Calypso has basically just been learning about the world outside of her forest nook. So this has all just been a learning experience for her. She doesn't really have a big arc.
Gotcha. And of course, the par has multiple targets. There's Daddy Dearest and the members of the Wayward Cardinals.
Calypso's just here for the vibes, and honestly, I love that for Calypso. However, I would like to get something that kind of ties her in better. Well, we might work on that.
Sounds good.
Alright. I hope to see everyone on the 17th of January.
I
Yes.
look forward to it. Remember that, folks.
I look forward to it as well.
The 17th of January. That's when we'll pick up again.
The new season of Cragstead Chronicles is pending.
Yes. We
Hope to
really
see you all there.
we really need to get like an anime style opening for the episodes.
Maybe you can work on that while we're off for the next 2 months.
I don't have the skills nor the money for that.
You got 2 months to work on it.
You could give me 10 years, I wouldn't figure it out.
Alrighty. Thank you all for joining. It was lovely having you all here. I hope to see you all on the 17th of January for the new season of the Cragstead Chronicles.
And to all you at home, thank you for joining us on this bizarre adventure. And hope to see you all next season. And with that, stay wicked, everyone. This is Low Commander signing out.
Bye.